welcome in my creature friends. So I'm setting up timestamps up below if you don't want to be in the random stuff at the beginning. But I wanted to set up together. Oh, how lovely. How lovely. Water and tea and cards. And incense to be. What to be? Incense. Sense we will be making today. Of what? Connections. Woo! I love reading about... I'm having a hard time understanding this. What's the difference between a connections reading, like a reading... Oh no, oh no. This always happens. This always happens. No! I did it. Doesn't always happen like that. Okay. Oh yeah. Difference between like the soul of a concept and a soul of a you and another similar you. Or okay. Okay. Because of that, I'm only going to add one heart. Maybe there's a focus on the self for the collective. Because I even said like a you and a similar you. Which sounds like you. But I disagree with all of that. Come on. We can do this one really easily now. Probably. I don't know why, but making the wax, what's this called? The match. Making the match go out by shaking it is so much less satisfying than blowing it out. Brain has already started to go whoom. Okay. Incense in. I see two cats outside. One is black and white and one is brown and black. I stumbled on brown because it gives the impression of being orange, but actually I think it's brown. Good old thick incense. I feel like I had things to say, but I've forgotten. Oh, the joys of one's fleeting brain boggles. I feel like suddenly I'm not in the mindset for a reading. It probably is just reading energy particularly though, because it's just it's like out of body feeling. Okay, what was I needing to like bring in? Oh yeah, I wanted to use crystals for the power selection. Okay, how many piles is the question that I won't be asking today. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6. We'll do 6. I like the crystals chosen. They feel unexpected. Hey, look, it's like the black and orangey brown. Whoa, that's actually the color it is. And this is the black and white cat. Except the white of the cat out there is much more white, and then this like browny white. But if you combine this crystal with that, then it would be whiter. Oh, this incense is a bit strong. It's making my breath be all hazy. That sounds like outward breath though, and I mean inward breath. Let's open them. window. But not that much. Okay. Just a little opening. And I'll put my Shivalingam and what's that called? Labradorite away. Okay. Did it go out again? Okay, I don't want to light it again. But I'm gonna. Has it gone out? I feel like it's... Yes, gone out. Oh, I like that lighting. How powerful. Ah, satisfying. Okay, my matches are already piling up in my shell now. Okay, I don't actually want a candle in the reading though. I'm a mess. My desk is a mess. Not me. I'm not a mess. Okay, let's put the candle here. I like seeing candles in readings. I just also feel like I would need a whole setup for it to look tasty in this situation. And also I don't want it to cause a shadow. No doubting shadows today. Should I keep this in though? Because I also like watching. It's just satisfying to watch the change. So there could be a collective reading of like collective message of enjoying the growth within connections, enjoying the closeness, getting more closeness. I feel like suddenly put into like a blank happy energy. Oh, squee! Okay. Do I keep this in or not then? I'll keep it in for the you guys, you randoms. While I get cards. I feel like I'm not here for a reason. Let's drink. Drink to what though? We'll drink to crystals. I want to use this deck for the power selection, which will be the cards denoting the combined energy of these connections. Okay, pile 1. Pile 1 doesn't know who to choose, I think. I saw like 3 cards wanting to come out. 3 different connections on their mind. You gotta choose one of the others. That's what, full stop. Okay, it's like once I didn't choose let it have the 3 different cards, it's taking its time. It's like, I don't know which one. Okay, pile number 1. This one. Good choice. Good choice. Okay. Pile 2. You don't get 2. You just want that one. Mediocre choice. Should I just do that? Like, give my own, instead of like reading the different, it's like I'll give enough of a reading of like what the dynamic is, so you like definitely know which person or which being, which connection I'm on about, to clarify, and then I just like give my rating of my personal perception of your connection. Pile 3. Go on, give us a card. Hug. Hug bug. Hugging a bug. Maybe pile 3s are connections between bugs. Pile 4. Do I need to raise the perspective up higher, won't I? That made half cents and then it made another half cents, but those senses didn't go together. That could be powerful. Oh no, you can see my yes or no deck. Oh, let me use that to help people decide. I don't know how, but I will maybe do that. Maybe that's just a powerful message. I want more tea. Ooh, I heard tea like that, like gossip, that thing. Okay, power 5. Whoa, power 5 is ready. Ready. Okay, ready. Oh, I love power 5. 9.7 out of 10. And 6. Ah! That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, you got it wrong. I might have taken them all if you'd have just got 6 for your number. But 6 plus 1 for the collective. Ah, I was too dumb. I didn't see it coming. I miscalculated. I can't give you 2. I'm sorry. I'm not doing that. I won't. But I want 2 of them. Okay. Don't tell the others. But do we do that or do we do that? I feel like we need to hide that for some reason. Don't tell the others. I always forget how much tea is wonderful. How much I love tea. How wonderful tea is. It was lightning. Wait, I've done a reading before. This just is a different collective of creatures listening, so I'm more like, hey, hello friend. Did I give words to what I just said? Anyway, last night, there was so much thunder and lightning. It was just so cool. And it's like I saw the streaks of lightning so many times. And the thunder was so loud. And the light was so bright. And it was all in the very evening. So it was all like already very dark. I was lighting up the sky. And I made Zeus, Apollo and Thor all in the lightning. Also a few others, but those ones are the like, they go with it. They go with the lightning. Probably. I realised Apollo's pretty cool. I'd always like dismissed him. Oh, 1331. Maybe that's an important message here. No, don't show them. Shall I do them like I did yesterday? Okay, now I'm just staring at the cat outside laying down. So cute. Oh yeah, 2 cats. I forgot. The orange one is like built into the ground with moss around. What was I saying? Oh yeah. I'm saying, should I put these underneath like I did for the reading I did earlier? With these cool guys. Oh, maybe I should have cut more. Shall I do that with you now? No. No, right? No. Drink more tea. Ah. Bong, bong, bong. More incense needed. I mean, yes. Through the flame igniting. The flaming ignition. So, how much would we have to change it? Quite a lot. Not that much lot though. How about the other way? Where do I put this? Did I tell you I was a mess? I don't think I did. Block. Okay, I made room. That was pretty easy. Pretty easy. I want to brag about that. I want to brag about my moving skills. I feel like this will be worse. Ah! Or what if we stagger them? That could look cool. No. How do I do it? And why is this a thing? Why is this a weird thing? Does that make it easier to choose? I guess I'll do it both ways. Dumorierite is in my head, in case that's significant for anyone. Okay. Welcome in, pal selection. This is pal number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And now I'm gonna move all the cards, so feel free to pause and put them in a new position so you can see them in a different direction. Direction? Is that what it would be called? It really needs to be zoomed out way more, doesn't it? Or a little way more. Wayside. Why did I want to say by David Bowie? There we go. Maybe I'll just begin the pal selection here. Nope. But I might clear the shadows to make that the thumbnail. There you go. Future me. Screenshot. Ah! I'll drink my tea. What is this energy? And what was that energy? It's like sudden seriousness upon reaching. Okay, interesting, reaching. Does anyone else like squeeze the the tea bag at the end to get more of the juice out? That was the second brewing. I think it's got more flavour left for a third one. But not now. Oh no, because it's tea and I just drank. I guess I'll just be peeing during this reading all over it. Ah. Okay, let's sort my brain out. Let's do this. And then on top, put them There. Okay, I'm on top of things. And now we'll probably zoom in. Okay, welcome in pile number 1. This is the card that's representing the collective energy, the combined connection of you and the one you're on about. And now I want to get one of these paper cards for you on the left and them on the right, but you can swap them if you want. Maybe I'll just do A and B. Should I just say A and B? Yeah, I'll do A and B. I'll write that down. Maybe I won't welcome. Yeah, I'll have it here. I'll welcome you in later. False start. Walk and get apple, banana, full berry. What colour do we do? Okay, A can be blue. And B can also be blue. No, B can be black. Or red, depending on which one I pick. Black. Cool. Now that gives me a nice denote of the area setup too. Wonderful. B is already smudged. 2211. Ah. I went to grab more tea, but it's gone. Okay, welcome in pile number 1. So this is A-B style, so you can choose whichever one resonates with you. Yeah, full stop. This is the connecting card, and I'll now get a card for each of you. So, person A, that was quick. They feel secure in themselves. What? Why is... Oh, okay, that's confusing. I lined things up weirdly. That's not helpful for my brain. That could be to do with person 1. It's like not very helpful. They're lining things up weirdly. Okay, person B. Okay, there's a strong emotional connection here. Both of these are in the water, and I'm wanting to say they're quite deep in the water. The word garbage came up for the person B, so there might have been a sense of really working through a lot in this connection. This seems like one that has either gone on for a very long time and has developed like a lot of formidability, or it's one that you feel such a close soul connection that you feel that that is still true. So this feels like person B is listening for something. They feel like they're very aware and on the lookout, whereas person A feels like they're in a similar boat of like looking. I heard lurking, but person A feels like they're less sure, or they're more they're more boundaried up, I'd say. Person A feels like they don't really know what is going on. Person B is more standing their ground and like trying to signal or trying to create connection, trying to bridge the gap. Person A is doing the same, or they think that person A is confusing. Person A feels like they want the same as person B, but they want that close connection, but not all of them is showing this. It's a feeling of like there's two fish in this, so one of them is going in one direction and the other is going in the other. Even though person B has like other things going on too, there's like a little bit of background, like other parts of them. It feels like it's all in cohesion or all aligned with a similar goal. Person A feels like they don't fully have like a full awareness on what their own feelings are in this connection. They definitely feel the strong pull, but they also feel like they're pulled elsewhere, or like their attention needs to be elsewhere for a time being. Yeah, okay, let's get some of these cards. Okay, for person A. I get confused whether when I'm tapping into person A, I feel stressed and confused when I tap into person A, and I'm unsure if that is like your response or it's them. I think it's them. They're in somewhat of a stressed energy. Some of them might be like in a survival mode, like focused on making ends meet, or just focused on like getting to the end of the day, or I think they're traversing difficult parts of themselves that they're not really sure, or parts of life that they're not really fully present. This is like giving a hypnotic vibe, and I'm hearing noises around that I don't always hear, which feel quite chaotic for pile A. Yeah, there's a sense of stress surrounding. I'm hesitant to say surrounding the connection. I'm not sure why that is. There's a lot of emotion flowing through both of them though. Okay, let's get person B's before I say more on person A. I feel like person B wants to wait until person A solidifies more, until they show their cards. It's like a feeling like they didn't want to give their cards yet because it feels like person A is so ambiguous. It's a feeling of like person B is waiting for person A to cool down and settle into the connection. Okay, person B. Person B is quite soft and gentle. This looks like a tree to me. Yeah, look, this looks like two trees to me. It looks like this is one and this is two, and they're connecting. I feel like person B has an energy of like, I'm reaching out to you, I am here for you. Person B's heart feels very activated and like it's in pain because of the emotional like whereabouts of person A. Person B feels like they're strongly desiring closer connection, and it's hard to watch person B finds it hard to watch person A like feeling so disoriented or not grounding into the connection in some way. Person B feels like they're holding out their hand. But I think it's more than that, because person B, like, this isn't two separate trees like reaching out. This is a feeling of like within person B's heart they feel fully connected. And so maybe when they look outside of themselves and see that person A doesn't feel that strength of connection, doesn't feel that bond, that's when there's like it's more of a pain for them, I think, than a pain within person B. It's like person B feels like they want person A to, and I'm saying person, they don't have to be human people, but I'm going to continue saying the word person because it's easy. I think that's why. That could be something to do with person A. Because it's easy, I think that's why. Or maybe that's what... No, okay, I think that's person A. Okay. What else? That could be a significant phrase. What else? I think person A is, like, on the lookout. Like, they feel busy. And they feel like they can't see clearly. Person B feels very grounded in themselves. Okay. I'm gonna get another connecting energies. I heard ancient souls, so you might resonate with having very close soul connections. We have Fenrir. That makes me think that this is a connection that feels bound. It feels like there is a strong sense of connectivity, a strong sense of loyalty to one another. And I'm wanting to say like loyalty through your own your own definition of that, and it feels like you both agree on what you would both agree on what that definition is. There's a strong acknowledgement of the depth of connection with both of you. My throat is like crankling up here. There must be some sort of like conflict or disconnect in the physical here, I would say, because, or on an emotional or an on a plane there's some sort of conflict or disconnect. It feels more like disconnect than conflict because of like person A's waveringness, not fully being there, feeling there feels like there's a lot of emotional pain here. With Fenrir, it feels like a sense of this isn't going anywhere. There could be strong feelings that this is very fated or like out of your control somehow. Like, even though maybe there's such like massive energies to do with your connection, it's like it feels like it's playing out almost out of your control, even despite maybe the strength of connection or the strength of you both individually. There's a bit of like a who'd have thought, or it's a mysterious energy because it's like there's such a strong bond here, but I'm wanting to say it's like the strength that you both individually have feels like they should match, but it's like Fenrir is so strong himself. This is a Norse god who got tied up, even though he was like the strongest. So it's a feeling of like being bound or something like getting in the way, even though the connection is so strong. It could also be a sense of like feeling halted, feeling like the connection has like been tied up in a way that doesn't allow for the fullness of expansion. There's a feeling here of stuckedness, of feeling like you can't move forwards, or like not even like you can't, but just that you haven't yet. get one of these for each. Okay, person A. I was hearing, I'm working on it, I'm working on it, I'm working on it. There feels like an equal valuing of this connection here. Like both parties really do respect and like adore the connection. It just feels like there's like those ties, those bounds, there's things I think primarily on person A's side that just make it difficult or make them lose track of either time or themselves. So they have ash tree and earth's oceans. Yeah, more water. And more of that like a divine thread feeling. Oh. I'm trying to think of what ash tree feels like. It has a very specific energy for pile A here. A. It feels rustic. Okay, that's the word I'm going to use. I might get back to that energy, but for now, person B. Yeah, they feel like it feels like they're both holding hands in like one realm at least through difficulty, or they're not holding hands and yet they still feel very similar, or they still feel such a strong connection. Okay, so person B has Mermaid and Vega. They both feel like they know what they're doing somehow. Like that feels like something to note. Back of the deck is Bay Laurel. Ooh. I feel like that's significant. I'm going to keep that out. Also, Gemini wanted to pop out. Gem makes me think that this connection is highly valued, like a gem. So my mind went because of the noises around. Back of the deck is Beech Tree. Okay. Yeah, that feels to do with this situation. It's like getting sidetracked or being distracted by things around, taking priority somehow. That it could be like I can see it going in many areas of life. Is that in the frame? Yeah. I want to get another one of these animal-y cards. So person A. I heard person A feels very deeply and they know where they're going. They have the butterfly fish feeding among coral. And person B. Person B has the snow leopard. Yet person B feels like they're observing. Like they're not really taking part in something that person A is doing. And they're kind of holding space. There feels here like the focus is on person A. And person B is kind of like person B feels alone, I think. But they have like an understanding too. It's not a feeling of like pushing away because of like the circumstances. It's a feeling of like, I get it, but I'm also sad. Or I get it, but ... I think that's... I was gonna say I think that's true, but it's a feeling of like, I think person B is holding back on expressing their emotions or feeling their emotions because they maybe they want to be respectful, or it's like they don't want to push their luck or push away person A, or like put more on their back. It's a feeling of like, say you're in a very close connection and person A is like, you share a household, for example, and person A is very busy. Person B then, if they're not having like quality time together, person B would be sad about that, and also feeling like they don't want to impose because they know how much person A is like busy, for example. So they don't want to put more pressure on them, but they also feel sad and miss them and want to spend more time with them. Okay, I kind of want to get a card about like how the communication is. We have Gemini in the center, which makes me think that there is a thread of communication with you both. But it's also Bay Laurel, which makes me think of prophecy and the dream realm, or more psychic premonition. So maybe for some of you it's communication more on a soul level, like a soul kind of feeling into one another. But for a lot of you, I do feel like there's a strong like spiritual understanding that you both like to traverse, and if that reflects itself in like the physical, then it would be your communication always being like hand in hand with a deeper understanding. I'm getting tripped up on that because I think that for a lot of you this doesn't feel like it's currently, like, I don't understand, because it feels like we have Gemini, which is a lot of communication, but I feel like I keep getting halted at that. And I kind of feel like I was going like, what's that energy? Person A feels like they're searching for something. And person B is watching them search. Yeah, person A with that like butterfly fish. It's a feeling of like churning something, like going over and over something, creating something. I think they're processing a lot of emotions. I feel like there's like something of like an unordinary situation that they're in. And I think that person B understands that. With the mermaid card, it's making me think of like they swim into person A's ocean like every now and then, like to check up on them or to like leave something sweet, or it's like whatever their love language is, it's like they leave a bit of that there. Whether that be some words of affirmation or like a gift, or they do something to help out person A, like physically, or if that is it's spiritually, then like spiritual healing, that kind of thing. Or just they feel like they would like send love or send like clarity, or I don't know, like little loving gestures, it feels like person B would. But I also think that they wouldn't strongly do this. It feels like they have a degree of groundedness in themselves. But that might be something that they're learning to not like, or that they have recently learned to like not overstep or over like place their energy in person A while person A is figuring things out, but also to like feed themselves. Yeah, person A feels like they're working it out. Okay, let's get a character card now from this deck. I want to see like the current energy between both. It feels like a steady rockiness. Like you're both aware that there's a like somewhat turbulent energy around, but also that doesn't shake the very groundwork of your connection. The very groundwork feels on like steady ground, but that the surface is a bit tumultuous at the present time. Okay. I do wonder, yeah, I feel like the connection is maybe like being pulled by person B a bit, because the cards came out that I was trying to get for the center. They came out when I looked over to person B, and they also flopped out onto person B. We have Ota and Oboro. Yeah, okay. This is a bit of a hard one to read. I quite like that it's hard to read though. That could be something that you both feel. Like you like the sense of like multi-dimensionality to one another, but I'm thinking maybe particularly person B likes this. Okay. So Ota is a character who's always carrying his friend Tanaka around, so it makes me think of that service energy. And Oboro just looks really tired, which is making me think of person B is tired of carrying the connection. Why am I touching the butterfly fish now? What does that mean? It's like person A, it's like they are swimming towards person B, but just not directly. Like in all the images, they're not, it feels like they're like wavering round. It's like I am going in your direction, but just like I'm taking like a side route, because looking directly there is what? Let's get a card for that. Purple Moonstone. I think person B can see person A very clearly, and looking directly at person B feels like it activates so much within them, and like they're very seen. Purple Moonstone makes me think like it really highlights that spiritual soul connection, and it can be quite overwhelming for them. Yeah, they might have a fear of being so directly seen. The person A feels like they might want to be kind of like steadily working towards person B, but not really maybe wanting person B to be involved in that process. Not really wanting person B to see the before stages. I'm shaking my head, but I'm not sure why. When I look over at the person B's snow leopard, I hear, "I miss you." I feel like person B just wants to cuddle. And if that's not in like physical touch, then that again, I mentioned like whatever their love language is, that feels like that would pop up again. It's like if it's not physical touch, then if it's like they have words of affirmation as their form of love communication, then it would be like, I want to mercurially hug. I want our words to hug. Vega is such a hugging energy too, to me. Kind of. See, I feel like person B has like a sense of like clenched backness a bit because they feel like it's not an energy that's being reciprocated. They don't feel like they're like fully holding themselves open. That's the energy here. They have like a pulled backness to them. Again, like I said before, it's not like an overextending energy. It feels like it's quite apparent, but I do feel like maybe their kind of giving is a lot, so them just giving a little, energetically at least, is still a lot, maybe compared to a lot of others. Person B feels like they have a lot of love for person A. Person A feels like that they feel very similarly too, but they feel like, when I said that, I saw person A like banging their head on like a brick wall or on a wooden door. Okay, let's get a character card for person A. I feel like person A feels somewhat stuck, like they can't do something. Person A. Psyche. They feel very spiritually connected to person B. Maybe they're telepathic in particular. Or maybe they've had particular psychic connection with person B through like the mind in particular. There could be a highlight of like what they see, but this is also making me think of those like hypnotic eyes. Like the eyes are being highlighted. It's kind of like rose-colored glasses. But green, like heart-colored glasses. That's so sweet. But it's so serious too. It's like the fact that they're seeing through green heart-colored glasses is somewhat painful or somewhat causing a seriousness? Causing trouble? I feel like, I just got the image of person A like putting on their jacket and being like, I'm ready, and then like looking at either like their watch or like looking at something, and then being like disappointed that it turns out they can't do anything, or it quote unquote can't. I don't know the situation particularly, but there's a feeling of like realizing, it's like getting pumped up and then realizing, oh, this is in the way, or oh, this. Okay, let's do person B's character card. Ringgit. Oh, I love that. They both have like, this is not a full-fledged connection, it can't be. If you would describe it as one though, there's definitely so much more closeness that you could be in that you're aware of. That's very apparent to both of you. Look, both of you have green as the only color on your personal character cards. They feel like they're holding that like I said earlier, like they're holding out their hand. Hello, I'm over here. And I'm imagining Renge, this is from Nononbiri, she like waits at a bus stop is what I'm imagining her doing. So it's a feeling again of like, I'm over here. Oh, I'm seeing like wearing my heart on my sleeve. It feels, yeah, there's a shared love here for sure. On many planes of existence. Person B just feels like they're a bit tired of waiting, that kind of energy. I don't know if person B knows how they feel. I want to get a card for person B. How does person B feel? Let's get an animal card. I think they feel like they can't fully tap into their emotions, or they're not. That was what that holding back energy was before. Maybe they've had similar experiences in the past, or maybe this has just gone on for a long time. It's a feeling of like this, like their heart is on their sleeve and they feel like they're sharing so much love, but also there's a feeling of I don't fully trust this, or maybe feeling a bit betrayed in some way. Let's get a card. How does person B feel? Lynx, interesting. Similar energy to the snow leopard. I think they feel very set on person A. Like, seen it, mine. Yeah. It does. Okay. Oh, okay. I love that. I can't. Okay, I'm gonna say link, but with words. Jordana Van on YouTube. She has a totem video about links. If you want to understand person B, that might help. Okay, so from what I am like remembering being highlighted to me about Link's energy, particularly is like that they're associated with the snow and snow leopard too. Yes. Okay, this so fits the energy. It's and even the like bottom of that looks like snow. Snow in the water. It's a feeling of like they feel so emotionally, they feel very deeply, and this is to do with person A, but this could also, I'm just going to say it's to do with person A, even if that is for other areas of life too. It may vary for those of you watching, but it is to do with person A, that they feel very, very deeply, but it might like completely go numb at sometimes. Like they might feel overwhelming amounts of emotion for them at one time, and then like at the drop of a hat, then they feel like cold and frozen and apathetic. It's a feeling of, I don't even want to quite call it choosing, but I think it is, but maybe more subconsciously choosing. On some level, they choose when they feel and when they don't. And I think it might have to do with like a psychicness. I'm just thinking of like how it's I'm not saying this is my full opinion, but here I'm saying that it's somewhat necessary to have like a detachment from your own emotions when you're reading for the truth, for like a certain degree of alignment. I don't even know how to phrase that to be more accurate to my belief around truth and not, but it's a feeling of, for them to connect truthfully, they need to somewhat not hold on to their emotions. It's this feeling of they don't get swept up by their emotions even when they're very overwhelming, or even when they feel so much. It's like that doesn't really alter their vision, their like ability to see, their ability to like objectively read. This would be someone who could read maybe their personal situations. Like sometimes some people can't read for themselves or those they know easily, because it's like your own mind and own emotions gets in the way and like trying to veer things in certain directions. But person B feels like someone who would be able to like objectively view whether something was like healthy for them or not, despite how they feel. I'm being drawn to a particular example from my own life when like I felt how do I say this? Basically, I've let go of people that I have like immense amount of love for and extreme desire for, but that doesn't like that didn't stop me from choosing to not have a connection with them. That feels very similarly to person B, where they would be able to have so much love for person A, but that wouldn't decide on whether they whether ultimately they would like continue with the connection. Or it's like they have that degree of like stability where they're not washed away by the waves. Yeah, they're good swimmers. But I feel like that links energy. Okay, the other part I'm being shown to say is like they watch their prey and they don't take their eyes off it energy. I don't know if that's fully true, but there's a feeling of they can wait like hours and hours fixated on one target, and that feels like person A here. They might like really have their senses out for person A. like a tab a tab that they keep on the side for where they're at. That was actually one of the first things I got when this card came out, because I saw this like an antenna. Yeah, it's a feeling of person B feels very drawn in by person A, but there's a but. There's like but they don't allow themselves to fully go there because it feels like that energy isn't really being reciprocated, or they like it's a feeling of they haven't had the thumbs up like go ahead. They haven't like they don't have the space for that. So but they feel like they're waiting for that to come. Okay. Feel like we've said more on person B. Now let's get what's person A's feelings for person B. This is interesting. I didn't feel this on person B's side, but when I go to person A, it feels like cheekier to ask. I haven't had that feeling for a long time in a reading. So person A might not like want their feelings to be so known. I won't force it if it doesn't want to come out, but go on then, person A, tell us how person A feels for person B. Cards. Yeah, those like opposing emotions or like a non-straightforwardness with that like hypnotic energy too. Back of the deck is humpback whale. More water. There's so much emotion between these two. Very, very heart-centered connection. Okay, they have dolphin and praying mantid. That's that fear energy. I feel like they fear closeness and their mind tries to keep things in check, tries to keep things like keep themselves in the mind. They feel very soulfully connected. They feel so much like childlike play, and I'm feeling a strong sense of freedom. And more water. Okay, and the Earth's oceans, jeez. Okay. Oh wait. How do I put them? How do I lay them out? Maybe person A likes imagining how they might lay person B out. Take that as it resonates. Not everyone here is talking about a romantic connection. Okay. So if it's not romantic, then person A might be, or regardless of what this is, it feels like person A, it's like they get swept away by the carefree nature of this connection, but then it's like their brain kicks in and they're like, okay, but ... or ... like there's a sense of like being wary of boundaries or of taking a rational approach, doing the things needed to be done, or snap back. Like taking a 180 on the situation, or I don't know what that means. That's a weird phrase. Taking a 180 on the situation, that just sounds like walking in the other direction. They feel like they're they feel like family. That's how this feels. Like soul family, very spiritually connected. I think more than that, like inner child. Feel like they can really play with person B. I feel like they feel very drawn into to person B. There feels like such reciprocity here. I just think I do want to come back to how these character cards came on person B side, and I think that could be why there's such a wariness from them. Like they might be very aware of their own nature to overgive, and so there's like a maybe like specific conditions that they would want in place so that they know that they wouldn't be taken advantage of, that kind of energy. I feel like person A has awareness of this, of that part of them, but doesn't know how to work around it or work with it, or doesn't fully get it. And I think that varies for all of you. Like some of you have had conversations on it, but there's still like a lack of fully agreeing there. And others of you, there hasn't been conversation on this, so that's why they wouldn't know. I'm being drawn to the eyes, the eye of Psyche being highlighted. I feel like there's like an intense desire to understand on person A's side. Person B kind of feels like they have things in place somewhat. Like they see, they're watching. and person A feels more, again, like from that start energy of more clouded, wanting to understand, trying to understand, or working on something. That felt like two separate energies, but I guess that could vary for all of you. I feel like person A is full of knowledge, or what is this energy? Artistic skill is coming through. But I also feel like I feel like lots of things I'd say about like who person A and B are would just be reflected in one another, or be like similar. Yeah, there's such like a I don't fully get it, but I'm continuing to wonder from person A. They might also have a feeling of like them feeling like they need to tread lightly or tread very carefully, like one wrong move and I get my neck snapped off kind of thing. Praying mantis, the males are often very wary of the females, who are like much larger. That could be what some of the person A's things for some of you are working on. They're working on past traumas surrounding closeness. It feels like person A is working on liberating themselves. I heard the word liberating themselves in one way or another. I get such like a childlike feeling from how person A feels for person B. Like they really like feel like lightened and they just want to play. Yeah, it's so much lighter, and I'm being drawn to I think this is a book or films, Children on a Railroad. I have like a particular image. It might be an Enid Blyton book. I don't know what it is though. But now I'm thinking of Famous Five. Children on a Railroad. I don't know. But I think person A has a particular like nostalgic feeling surrounding person B. I think there's such an interesting dynamic here, because what I was gonna say was it feels like person A is like reaching over to person B, who is more like secure in one place. But like the very first thing I was saying was person B feels like they're holding out their hand, they're open, and that person A was like wandering around. But that feels like the same kind of energy. You can apply both of them. This feels like a connection of when the conditions are right. Then yes, because there's such a shared love here. I think you've both taught each other a lot. I feel such a strong value in the heart here. A gratitude for one another. That might trigger person A. Yeah, I think it's true for them both, but it might trigger person A, which goes with that fear with the praying mantis. Gemini also makes me think of playfulness. It's like there's a shared connection here of both like very lightheartedness, sweetness, and also such a like spiritual, like a shared spirituality or a shared depth too. Yeah, this could be, it's interesting. I'm wanting to say like this could be a very intense connection with so much water around here, and yet it also feels so light. It just feels like it's not quite there yet, or just not quite there. I think there would be a lot of missing one another, or is a lot of missing one another in this. I feel like I've come to the end of your reading, but I want to cry and I don't want to end on like this emotion. My hand is on my heart. Okay, I'm gonna pack away. Bye bye, pile number 1. See you in another reading if I do. Yeah, even then it's like I felt like I wanted to say more, but it felt like that could be a part of this, like just an energy of wanting something closer, but both having hesitation surrounding that. I want to reiterate, it feels like you both learned a lot from one another. Yeah, there's still a lot to process surrounding this connection. But I feel hesitant to say that that's on both parties. I'd say person A has a lot to process, but person B felt more... I think it can go... it varies for those of you watching. So, sorry. Go get another reading on that. If you should desire. Okay, let's put your crystal away too. I love connections readings. I love readings. That was 1 hour. Squeaky, squeaky chair. Dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Dum, bum, 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 bum. Da, 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 oh yeah, this is the connecting energy. Ooh. Welcome in, pile 2. I'm very curious in this energy. I wonder if there's been playful fights or very non-playful fights. Yeah, I'm very wary in this energy. Like, there's a feeling that both of you have of like wanting to jump forwards, but then kind of stepping back and be like, wait, is that okay? I'm seeing I think there's like an intense friendship energy to this, but then like an intense desire to be really, really close, really, really fast. But there's also like after having that impulse, there's a wait, is that okay? Or wait, do they want that too? Or there's just maybe something at the back of the mind, or there's something to do with an awareness surrounding like such a strong desire to be close. The first thing I saw with you, and interesting that I'm still holding the tiger's eye. For those of you that this is something that you wonder if they've let go of, they haven't. Because this is both of you that this is on about. It's not either one right now. Like the tiger's eye very much holding, not putting it down. Yeah, I think you both, there feels like an obsessiveness to this. Quite be loving this feeling. But I also am still wary because I don't know if this is completely healthy. So I don't know if everyone ... Okay, yeah, that's the feeling here. Of like both being unsure if it's okay for them to be liking this so much. The first image I got was like an image that made me laugh, or it would have made me laugh if I had not been wary of it. I saw like lots of parts to this that looked like bruised eyes, like a cartooning, like being punched to the face, which made me wonder like my initial reaction was haha funny, but then my reaction was, oh no, what if this is a very not okay, not very loving situation? So that's where I'm at with this, / where you are both at. A desire for one another, but a strong like, is this okay? Okay, I like this. Oh, but even then I'm like, wait, but I don't think I can say that. I don't think I have enough to go off yet. I want to keep saying though I love this though. So there's definitely a strong love for one another. It's such a lightness, it's making me smile a lot. But the funny thing is I'm still like halting that smile, which is what it feels like both of you are doing. Okay, let's get a difference of your energies. Person A. No, I love this one. This is a cockapoo. I'm thinking of a cockapoo, like the is that like a cross between a cocker spaniel and a poodle? A dog? Oh, I need to sneeze. Oh no. Okay, what was that about? I think in the past like 2 years, the only times I've sneezed, apart from 2 times, which I remember, okay, really? I remember twice that I sneezed. Yes, interesting. How is that related to these? It's onto the pile of B's energy, person B. And this doesn't have to be a person, but I'm saying person, so you can just relate it to the type of being, creature energy that this is on about for you if it's not a person. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the only times I've sneezed have been in videos, apart from those like 2 times. So that could be a message here of like, like for example, I haven't been talking to anyone else, if that's a thing between you, or what is that? Okay, I'm gonna keep going for person B. I suddenly got like a really sad energy, so I wonder if that was not true or that hit home for someone, because now I don't feel that excited and I feel sad. Okay, is this garden eel? Yes. So you could be person A or B, I forgot to say. I want to get another for each. Person A. I need to grab that before it fell off. I want to do it like that. I feel like person A is in a lighter energy surrounding this than person B. Which is interesting because they have so much darkness. Okay, we'll keep going. Person B. I thought this was going to be way smoother. That could be what person B is thinking. I thought this would be easier than it is. Because at the start it was so, like, I felt like I was getting lots of messages to say, or there was such an apparent energy. It felt so strong. But now it's like dwindled, or now it's like, where is it? Or like, what happened? What happened, pile 2? Okay, person B. This one. Okay. Yeah, let's get a combined energy with this deck for them. For you two. Okay, so person B got the jack. What was this again? Jack fish. Feeding on their fry, and butterfly fish is the center. I like this because it goes with the color of the crystal. Okay. Back of the deck now is beluga. It feels like that. There's like an undertone of playfulness, but then actually the whole reading now feels super serious. What happened? Okay, let's get more cards. I feel like I need... I was gonna say, I feel like I need distraction. I wonder if that's what person A is feeling. Whoa, that flew out. Okay. Orca and Black Jaguar. A lot of dark energy with person A. This reading has taken a different turn. I love it. Because it intrigues me. Okay, person B. This is a complicated situation, it feels. It feels like a complicated situation, but surprisingly, like you wouldn't have thought it would be. Are they in shot? Oh, the garden eel isn't fully in view. That could be relevant here. The garden eel not being seen. Not being fully there. Or not feeling seen. Okay, so person A feels sure about something. Person A feels like they know where they stand. They feel like they... Maybe they've... I'm gonna get more cards. I don't need them though. What is this energy then? I feel like person A has like a list of reasons, or they feel defensive, or they feel like they told person B something and person B didn't listen, or we'll keep going. Meira, this is a particular spirit guide of mine. Wait, interesting. I've done the wrong side. That's really interesting. This is, what are these? Jewel sea anemones. I don't know how to, anemones? Wait, anemone. Anemone. I think that's how you say it. That could be significant. I think that's how you say it, or the fact that it was the wrong... So person B was out of shot, not seen, and person A was completely the wrong side up. Completely unseen. No, I don't want to say completely unseen, just completely disguised, or no, taken the wrong way, or not showing their full self. I think person A was misunderstood, and I think that person A was perceived to be darker, maybe something to do with like extreme communication, like complete black with like highlights of something, like really highlighting something, but that wasn't the truth. The truth was more of a gentleness, more of a love. I think person A has so much love for person B, but I think that maybe they're shaking their head in some way, because I think that person B misunderstood them or didn't hold space for their heart, didn't see their heart, or like viewed them in more of a harsh light. I think person A feels justified in some way, like person B wasn't there, or person B, no, it's more like when they were there, I think they viewed them in a less loving light, or didn't. Yeah, I think that's it, because there's so much green in this top. It's not black, it's green and light pink and yellow. Okay, I want another one for person, actually no, we'll do one for person B now. Person B also feels on the defense. Yeah, there's like a feeling of both of them feel like they haven't been fully accommodated for. Person B feels like they may be choosing to leave, or have chosen to place strong boundaries up because they weren't available, is what I just heard. Okay, we have tree guy. Okay, what is coming to mind with this is that I had, so tree guy, this is a soul that I love, that I connected with a particular tree in my earlier life, and then I was shown that I would meet this soul later on in life as a human, and I thought that I had found who it was, but it wasn't them, and that feels significant for this. It wasn't them. I can't see clearly anymore, and I wonder if person B feels like they don't understand fully, like it's hard to relate or hard to like ground themselves in some way. Person B feels somewhat like abstract. Okay, I'll get a combining energy. Wandering. Yeah, this connection isn't very grounded, but I'm actually hearing that like wandering and not a wondering, like wandering around, but like I'm wondering, I'm thinking. So I think it's both ways. Both are not in this, basically, and both also like wonder why, because it feels like it was so good, like at the beginning. Okay, so to kind of recap, maybe person A feels like they were viewed more coldly than the truth of them, and they're far more in a state of love. It also could have been that they were hiding their true cards, and that the true nature of them is less dark and more light, less harsh and more loving. And then person B, I don't even get person B. I think that is even what person B is maybe feeling, like I don't even get myself here. Like I don't, person B feels
Person B feels like maybe they left on impulse. And now that the truth of the other, of person A, has been like more revealed, now they're like, crap, I don't know what to do anymore. But also like them being tree guy, I can't see the truth of that. I'm gonna light some more of my incense, then blow out my candle, which is beside me. Then let's get, which cards should we use next to fill in here? It's like it took help to light this incense, and this is over person B's side. It feels like person B would need like a push. Person B feels kind of like they've made up their decision and they don't know that they can go back on it. Person B feels like they definitely have person A on their mind a lot, because I just said went to say pile A. That felt significant here, like it wasn't just like singular person A, but all around, like they wonder about person A's life, their entirety. That could also be relevant, like person B doesn't just wonder about one part of person A. For example, if this was like a particular type of relationship or connection, then now maybe they're not wondering the same or feeling like as particularly about person A that they used to. Like it's more now, but also they feel like they've somewhat, like, I heard dug their grave and stood in it. Well, I don't know that expression. Like they've made their, like they've decided on something, and I don't think that they know if they can change their mind. This feels like something they built like an impression of person A in their mind, and now that they see them differently, they don't know if they can go back on their word or what they feel. It feels a little bit in the ego of like just not wanting to really admit to having seen something wrongly, or like to their own perception of wrong now. Let's do person A. I just laughed because I was enjoying I had okay, this could be relevant for person B. Maybe both slightly, but I feel like it maybe both. Maybe both. That just felt significant and I forgot what I was actually going to say. Oh yeah, it's like I jumped outside. Yeah, that feels like a person B thing, but maybe also person A. I think it's more person B. It's like I jumped out and was able to see what I was doing now. I was able to recognize the truth of what I'm doing. Like I was able to see, oh, I'm doing a reading on like relationships, and it's not like this feels like more of a grounded relationship situation. Like it feels quite humanly to me, and I just had like the awareness of that. I was like, huh, that's kind of like funny compared to some of my other readings. It's so grounded, and I was loving that. Okay, but I don't know, it wasn't like a fully loving, it's like liking. It's like person B likes what they see is different in person A, but there's also like maybe it's like kicking themselves, or it's kind of like a feeling of like wanting to bury their head in the sand a bit, like they don't want to be perceived as having seen something wrong, or they don't want to be perceived in a certain way. I think it's an attachment to like how they used to see person A. Again, pile A. And I've said that in other connections readings, pile a lot, but it feels significant here. Yeah, it feels like person B is seeing person A in a more significant light, or with more dimension. Yeah, with more dimension. Less of like one thing. I think they like it. Okay, person A card. We have dragon. And person B card. Circle. Ooh. I can view that in two ways. Back of the deck is manted. Okay, so person A with Black Jaguar, Orca and Dragon, they have an intensity to them, and I think they feel this connection. Okay, I heard is a lost cause, but that's not what I thought that I was gonna get at. Make or break, like they feel very black and white in that they're gonna, like either this is fully in it or fully not in it. I don't think person A feels, I think this might be for both of them, but more so person A. Person A feels like they can't do this halfway, and I feel I had like a shoulder shrug, like I feel like person A feels like there's nothing more they can do, or maybe like they would want an apology or want like to see person B come through in a new way in order if they were to accept it. I feel like person A may have given up on this connection. Like if it's not for me, it's not for me. I'm not gonna like push my luck. I'm not gonna, which is funny because person B has grasshopper, which I think of as lucky. Person A just feels quite definite, and like they're valuing themselves, and that the connection that they had with person B didn't or doesn't fully like recognize that value. So they feel like they feel very solid in their own place, and like they have, it's a feeling of even like I'm kind of reading it like they're not like how they feel for person B, but more so just how they feel, like who they are, like very open-hearted in general. They have a lot of love, but it kind of feels like not for person B at this time. I heard you've got to earn it. So take that as from them, not from me. You've got to earn your love here. Okay, I want to say more. It's a feeling of like see me or don't see me. Like value me or don't value me. I value me, and so if you want to be in my life, you have to value me too. It's a feeling of person B didn't see person A's heart or their love, and I'm thinking of like this looks so delicate too. Maybe didn't treat them with delicacy or as sweet as they are, maybe like a certain sweetness to them, and so they're looking away. They don't feel like they're, I don't know, this may vary. I was gonna say they don't feel like they're holding a grudge, but I feel like a lot of them are holding a grudge. It's like it's like they're still displaying so much green though. It's like it's not stopping them from loving, but it may be stopping them from loving pile B. Person B. Yeah, they feel quite Queen of Swords, like this is this. Like if you can like cross my, if you can like meet my conditions, or if you ... then sure, we can try. But otherwise, I'm doing my own thing. I respect myself too much for this. That's the energy from person A. Now, person B. Person B is more unsure, I think, but they're definitely like maybe trying to trick themselves into feeling like they're sure. Or it's like this, they feel like they're holding themselves accountable. They feel like they're in the process of letting go of certain heaviness. I was getting tripped up because actually I think person B is in a lot lighter of an energy than person A, and I think person B has a lot more hope for this connection. I think that person B gets excited thinking about this connection and they want to try it again. I would say that a lot of this connection depends on person B. And I feel like they really... the energy I'm getting is like they're very excited for this, or they have a lot of hope for this. I feel like there's a sense of like cleansing that they've gone through. And yet we have the wondering in the center. Yeah, that's the feeling of like curiosity. I think that both of them are curious. I think it hurts person A to be curious, maybe. They feel more in a darker energy. But person B, it definitely feels lighter and like it does not hurt so much or at all for them to be curious, and it's more of like a yes, let's do it. I heard roping in. Person B, I feel like person B just wants to like jump full throttle in. Come on, we can do it. It's like, I see you now, come on. I think maybe person B, I want a card for this clarity, because I'm wondering if person B like flip-flops from like maybe complete despair or complete like trying to be or feeling like they're completely unbothered or being completely unbothered to then suddenly like all their attention is on pile A. Person B feels a bit like unsure of their... oh yeah, did I say that earlier? No, I think that might have just been pile 1. I don't know, person B just feels like they haven't like fully settled into a decision. They may think that they have, but I don't know that they have. It's like sometimes they fully think yes, but then sometimes they kind of get taken aback and wonder if it really is what they want. Let's get a card for person B. Character card. See, I feel like they're more stuck in their ways than maybe they realize. We have John. I'm confused by person B, and I really think that is like understandable. Person A might realize this about person B, or maybe not, but person B feels like they sometimes like completely move on and sometimes completely attach. It's like person B feels so close to person A, but they don't, I don't think they fully have addressed like a particular cycle that they're going round in. Okay, let's get a card for person A. We might get back to what that cycle is. It's like I was feeling it but not knowing it, which might be what person B feels. Like they have a sense for what isn't clicking, but they don't fully have like a clarity on that. I think person B might not realize that they can change in certain areas. Oh, hiccup burp. Okay. Person A card. This is Kaiman. And back of the deck is Kana, which is a lot of reptilian energy. Because Kana is a dragon, and we had dragon here. Okay. I would not be surprised if person A was very cold towards person B, and maybe a bit ruthless. Maybe some of the things that they have said or would say could be quite cutting or quite shocking for person B, because person A is so loving, and there is like a possibility of such light-hearted playfulness together. It feels like person B sees like the opportunity. It's like person B feels a bit more like a child, like can I not? So and it's a feeling like person B feels like they can be more of themselves openly with person A, and so when or if person A does confront person B, it feels like their words might shock person B, because person B might expect more of an openness. Yeah, I'm getting pretty serious energy from person A. I think person A recognizes that person B doesn't fully see person A, or that person B like maybe has particular patterns to address before this can be a healthy connection. Yeah, what I'm seeing is for a lot of you, person A wouldn't choose a either deeper connection with person B than is currently here, or to reconnect, which is I guess the same. But I think they're just a little wavering, though they might not want person B to know that. Because I don't think it would make much difference even if they did, but it might even, like, if person B insinuated like I know you're a little bit open kind of thing, I know that you're like wavering on this, person B might like be harsher because of that, or like put their foot down extra hard. That's just coming through. Yeah, I would not mess with person A. Oh, poor person A. And poor person B. Yeah, okay. I feel like this is... I think this is kind of situation where person B is on a journey of maturing and deciding on what they really want, and deciding to either like take it seriously and maybe address the parts of them that they know waver, or the parts of them they know don't want to fully like stay in a sturdy connection with person A, or wouldn't want to remain in a depth of connection. Maybe like after a while, like just after those parts are addressed, then seeing again at that time. And until then, it feels like this won't be a strong connection. Okay, I think I'm going to end your reading there, pile number 2. I almost called you pile number 1 then, just from my mouth. Yeah, they could have been a strong closeness that you once had, so it's like you were like the one, that number 1, you were very close, but no longer being that. It's like, oh yeah, it's 2. Yeah, there could be a phase of adjusting to this connection. For a lot of you, I feel like this could have been a connection that like has recently ended. Take that as it applies, but I can see that fitting for a lot of you and wondering how one another are doing. Yeah, it kind of feels like, I'm going to use my yes and no deck actually, but it feels like person A is in a no energy and person B is in a yes then no or maybe energy. So person A. Oh, person A is a maybe. Okay, interesting. There's not a second maybe. Okay, so I can't get it for person B. Person B? No. Okay. Ooh, interesting. No sad face. Back of the deck is yes. Have I misread this? And this is my like spiritually connected like crystal ball, yes. Which is interesting, back of the deck, kind of putting it as both. So it's like the undercurrent for both of you is yes to this connection, but then person A is maybe, and person B is no. But sad about the no. I feel like I want to get, I'm not ending because there's more to this. That could be, yeah, that's what this whole situation feels like. I'm not ending because there's more here to look at. I'm picking my nails because I'm finding dirt in them. Yeah, that feels like this too. It's like clearing, looking at what is here and finding, cleaning. Cleaning. So person B is no but sad, but person A is maybe, but kind of fixed. Okay, I'm gonna get a why maybe, and then a why no. Why maybe, and why no. It's red panda. That's like the maybe card. Because it's both, it's a balance. But no, okay, I can read it differently. Back of the deck is sheep. Okay, so the maybe for pile A, person A, is because of the like, because of wisdom or because of the, like the how long this, not long, maybe like the duration of this connection. I think person A can see this being very long lasting, and that's why it's a maybe, because it also could be like from all the memories, but also it's giving tortoise and the hare, like slow and steady wins the race. Like, see, I think that person A is saying maybe because it's up to person B to create the yes, and I think person B's is no because they don't know that they can create the yes, or they don't want to, or they don't know how. Those are 3 different options. Okay, red panda. What I'm getting from that is like being told what to do and then just going in that direction. I'm thinking of red pandas like being defensive, and also bamboo like growing very fast in particular directions. It feels like maybe person A would want person B to fight for this, but like in like in the right kind of way. This is a feeling of like there's so something here, but it has to be like we have to make it work. Like it's not clicking into place now, so let's find how it clicks into place. We had that start, the very start, the energy was so like apparently like best friends, like the best energy, like such closeness, such love, such excitement. So why is person B on no, on sad? Red panda. I keep getting like the defensiveness of a red panda, and that like comes from like I was saying Queen of Swords with person A, like a directness from person A has created like a running away with person B, I think. So the energy I'm currently experiencing is I feel like I could explain that better, or I could say more on that, or I could just get out, yeah, better of an explanation, but it feels like that's a part of the situation, like there could be more said, or there could be re-explanations, or maybe yeah, but what I'm feeling is like person B may feel like they're shut out when really person A just wants person B to not take their words as, or their boundaries as like no, but to take them as like try again, or I will get a card on that in a bit, but the reason why the thing I was trying to get at was that I was trying to, or I was thinking I could say more, but actually the truth was that enough had already been said for an understanding to be created of how to move forwards. Okay, something along those lines. Now I want to get a card for I don't know if it's this deck or my other deck. What was I wanting to get? I feel like there's something in a connecting energy. It doesn't feel like things are set in stone. Because one is sad that it's not happening and one is not sure that it's not happening. We have Himamori Luna, but in reverse. Her head over the wandering. Luna. I'm wanting to say, I'm sorry, I don't get it. So that's a connecting energy, what both are feeling. Maybe more emotionally, like, ugh, I don't get it. And then from person A, and then from person B, more like, maybe from the mind of, I don't get it. Maybe a bit more frustration. But it's like I'm reading them opposite. Because, like, person B has the no sad face. And person A has more of the, like, harsher cards. I feel like person B may have felt rejected and that made them feel hurt. And I'm hearing the song for person A of, oh, who's that called? Connor Maynard? I think that's his name. You Broke Me First. That could be a song name. Or it could just be a lyric in a song that he has. So it's a feeling of, like, person A feels like I only said what I said or did what I did because you did or said what you said or did. So if you could... Okay, let me get a card for... Is person A waiting for person B to take action? That's what I'll ask. 2 cards. First one is yes. That's the same energy as the wandering with all the spirals, because all of these are mostly different types of no and yes. And then no. Oh, both of them are wavering. Like both of them are the big, not wavering, connected. It feels like they're not waiting, but they're aware waiting. Like, it's both yes and no. It's like they're not placing their value in whether or not person B comes through, but it's not set in stone and they would be curious, or I was wavering on saying curious because that word doesn't feel like intense enough for the energy on their side, which feels like a big deal. This is a big deal for them, this connection. What question do I ask? I feel like I want a question for person B now. I want to ask, is person B... Okay, I'll ask, is person B a no from respect for person A? Like, is it out of respect? Both. Okay, because I was thinking in my head, is it out of respect or is it out of fear? So it's out of respect and fear. It's a feeling of like being at a standstill. Like, what now? Okay, let's get a card for what will person... Oh, what is the guidance for each side? Let's do that. And let's... Back of the deck is process feelings, then try again. Let's get these color cards. Ah, no, don't fall. Okay, I caught it. It's fine, it didn't fall. Now the song Caught It. I think it's called Caught It. Again, I know that's a lyric in the song. By Voila and someone else. Okay, let's get a card for guidance, a guidance card for person A. I don't do this usually, but I'm closing my eyes to shuffle for person A. I'm not sure what that means, but it's to do with the guidance. Person A's guidance is to close their eyes. That kind of feels like closing their eyes and allowing the ocean to wash onto the shore, allowing the tides to change, or allowing nature to take its course. Maybe something's like particularly to do with the ocean. It's a cross between like allowing the emotions to flow, but also having the strength of like a solar plexus energy of that own self-value. This feels like, should communications be a thing here? Like communicating their emotions, but not getting like caught up in a way that disregards like their part or what maybe they have built for themselves or their own sense of security. Mostly I'm feeling like process the feelings surrounding this for person A. And also don't make a decision. That is the feeling here. So what they're already doing, basically, I feel what the guidance for them is to do, which is to remain open, but not so much that they're crossing their own boundaries. Yeah, I feel like they're on course with themselves. Okay, let's try for... What's the guidance for person B? I'm immediately looking at or thinking, focusing on person A, so there could be something to do with like looking at person A and what that entails for them, like what comes up from that, or like what is this? Yeah, questioning what is this. I'm immediately brought more to my mind for person B. I think looking at the past, looking at what has happened, uprooting things, like, it feels like treating this relationship as sacred. I keep being brought over to person A for the guidance for person B. There's a feeling of figure out what they need. It's not a feeling, those are the exact words I heard. Is that important here? Like for person B, it's not a feeling, it's the exact words I heard. I think person A has spoken particular words. I keep getting quite like direct and like clear communication from them or clear actions. It's a feeling from for person B, their guidance would be to look at like the particular things that person A has said or done and understand where that's come from. This gives like ancient vibes. Yeah, look at the past for person B. Look at how things played out. Unearth that which maybe they haven't been fully looking at. I'm getting an image of like digging up what is in the grave and then showing it. Like I see what happened. Or fill in the blank, I see ... Whatever applies more here for you. Yeah, it does feel like oh, now I'm just wondering. Can I just get confirmation on this guidance for person B? Okay, so I was wanting to know, like, is the guidance more to, like, leave this in the grave or to, like, look at the grave? Which is interesting because, so, like, to walk away or stay. And it's interesting because what's her name? Tsuyo, Sleepy Princess, okay, the way I'm going to explain it is she goes to the grave, and even though that was supposed to be temporary, or even though it's like a desolate land, she stays there. Like, she chooses to make that her home, and she, like, creates a flourishing home from that old dead place. Like, it's no longer dead. So it feels like that is the guidance for person B, to bring life to what is dead, or to see the potential in the grave site, in what has been buried or what is in the past. And person A is to remain open to that and just like to see what kind of potential, or to see what kind of home person B creates from that grave, and take that home metaphorically, or I guess for some of you it could be physical, but yeah, that feels like a pretty clear message now. I feel content with that. Okay, I love you, pile number 2. See you in another if I do. That was a cool reading. Oh, I love new cards. Loads of these are new for me. I just love all cards anyway. Yeah, the center point of both of these is the butterfly fish. It's been transformed, this connection. Let's put your crystal away. Cool. body deck downstairs on my floor. And let's put the yes or no deck down too. Oh, I can feel the next pile. Oh, it's that card. It goes with the feeling I was getting. 22022. It's yes. I need to close the window for this. It's too cozy of an energy. Ah! Welcome in, pile 3. I love the energy of this connection. My personal perspective on this energy is, yes. It feels, interesting. It feels so loving, so calm, and yet now that I'm more in the actual pile energy, I'm feeling like an energeticness to it. Like a life to my eyes looking around. Maybe even a bit chaotic. It kind of looks like this card, like the center is so warm and like a hug. But then on the outside there's like more jibble-jobblies going on. Okay, let's get some of these cards for... So there's a person A and person B. They don't have to be person, like people. They can be any connections, but I'm going to keep saying person. And you can be either A or B. Okay, so I'm hearing some of you say, how do I decide? But I feel like I'll answer that. Like, you can decide if you're person A or B now. If that feels more intuitively right for you, just follow your gut. But also you could just listen to what I have to say about each and decide based off that. But I feel like the main reason I had said what I had said was more about this energy. Like, you can, or like, how do I decide? I don't know what that's on about. Is that also a phrase coming through? I don't know what that's on about. For the previous 2 piles, I was in different kind of channeling energy, but now I feel like I'm back to myself, or back to my more natural way of channeling, which is more throat chakra, I think. More like I just say things that are to do with the reading. It's not like always completely me interpreting things or like feeling. I don't know, I'm suddenly confused in this energy. So there could be like a surprising weirdness to this connection that isn't like the core of it, but it takes you a bit off guard. That's person A's card. Is that a deep sea angler? Deep sea anglerfish, yes. And then person B, beluga. I want to cry. Okay, interesting. I saw lots of 2s before this. Okay, this is, I can, like, I'm in the energy of I get why this would be a reading. Because a lot of love, a lot of warm energy, also the mind being really highlighted, also a feeling of alignment, or this is feels like you're coming home, or feels like something where you're returning, or there's a feeling of this is me, like this one is me. You might both feel very, like you can be, you're like very unique, complete selves with one another. This is surprisingly emotional. Okay, let's get some more cards down. I think there's a simplicity to this reading though, where I don't want to get too many cards, I think. Person A, we have Bay Laurel. Prophecies, which is interesting because I was seeing this as an owl face and thinking of like strong intuition. And person B, I heard some things with person B, like I don't want to either take it or say it, or I don't want to something. Okay. Person B has cetus. There is something about the choosing. I think some of you will find it hard to decide which side is yours. Back of the deck is Earth's oceans. We'll get a card for the connecting energies now. It's so interesting, this energy, because it's so feeling, but it's also like almost forcefully mental. Another universe. Yeah, you both feel like there's no one like one another, or like you're your own little universe together. You're your own collective. This connection feels very, very unique. Another universe. I feel like there's like a desire from both of you to make your connection like the only thing that you feel. Like it feels like a safe haven energy. Okay, both of these creatures are in the water. Let's get a couple animal cards too. Then I might settle and just read. Okay, person A. That noise would be my belly if you can hear it. Person A. We have vulture. And person B. We have beetle. Do I leave it at that? I want to just see what card would come up for the middle and then maybe just... Ooh, whoa. Okay, I'll take it. I feel like you would both, like, how one another feels would really affect the other. Okay, kind of panda at the back of the deck, and maybe snake. You feel one another so strongly, I think. Well, there's such a strong love here. Okay, how's that looking? I guess we can pull this downwards. And I looked up and it was on 44. There's so much love here, I feel. But I feel like I said that one too many times. Now there's more of like a rock energy, like a solidity to this. Maybe, I heard batter out. Like from Wii Sports, I can't remember what that's called. Baseball. Actually, I feel antsy. I'm gonna use my deities deck. I want to see like the state of the connection more. What is the current state of the connection? Athena. Are you in conflict? I'm thinking of war, the war aspect of Athena. Yeah, so I think you would... Okay, I think there is so much love between you, and you're currently in a state of needing to be strategic and trying to keep like a solid head on your shoulders. I think you both get one another very clearly, and you're maybe something about trying to like point or direct energy towards person B, which is interesting because person B feels like they have more of a fullness to them, and person A feels like you can see all their insides. I guess that could be... I think it's talking to how person B feels like they're a bit more like out in the cold, or a bit more mysterious, or maybe even playing hard to get, if that is a thing here, that I feel kind of disrespected with saying that, or disrespectful. Is that how person A is feeling? Like person B is like making things harder than they need to be? There's an energy of like unexpected conflict here. I feel like person B might feel like they've done something they would need to like own up to, or I'm getting like for some of you a situation of like they've been kicked out of the house, or they left and they don't want to like walk back with their tail beneath the, like in between their legs energy, so they're just staying out longer, and that's making things worse. Take that as a metaphor, if not a feeling of like, where are you going, person B? Or person B, what are you doing? I feel like this is hard to read because I think you're both naturally like more grounded, or like, no, not more grounded, more like you're not used to this kind of situation. It's literally a feeling of, I can't believe this. Like there's so much like connectivity, so I can't believe what's happened. And kind of being zapped out of that loving feeling and into a sense of like, I wouldn't call it overwhelmed, but maybe some of you would relate to that word here. It's a shocked feeling, like, how do we deal with this? Can I come back from this? I think person A is very transparent about who they are or their part in any of this like conflict, because it feels like there's conflict here. But I'm hesitant to call it conflict because it kind of feels like person B is absent in some way, or like has done something really out of pocket. I'm getting the situation of in How I Met Your Mother, when like person A being Marshall, if you've seen it, I'll probably explain the situation anyway, and person B being Lily, and Lily, so person B, she left, like Marshall and Lily were like the couple, they were like on such close connection, but then Lily wanted to like travel the world, or do something for herself, like take a really cool opportunity, and they broke up. And it's a feeling of like, this is the last thing I thought would happen. But it's like what I'm in isn't like I feel so emotional about this. It's literally like, before was emotion, but now it's like zapped into my mind of just like adjusting, because this didn't feel expected. It's a feeling of like person A thought that they knew what was going on, or they, and I feel like they still do. I feel like person A with Bay Laurel, it feels very psychic and seeing. It feels like if person B was trying to hide something, they didn't do it very well. And person B can see what has gone on, and I think continues to see what person B is doing, and they feel maybe, it's not even like I feel disrespected or I feel like this and this. It's literally like, I don't feel because I can't believe what you've done, or there's no way this is how it went down, right? It might not be conflict either. It might just be absence, or it might... this might have been a close connection that ended very suddenly. It doesn't have to be that, though. But I feel like that would that energy, that feeling would relate here. Because it's just that feeling of like, we were on the same page and now we're like not even in the same book. Well, at least I thought we were on the same page, but now we're apparently really not. I think person A is just kind of trying to like accept what's going on and trying to deal with the situation. My belly keeps rumbling. I do feel that sense of lack. I feel like person A is being like shocked, like zapped. They might feel very, maybe like dead almost. Like this is, like maybe person B was kind of their life force and person A feels like they don't know who they are anymore, or it's just so shocking feeling. I'm gonna drink some water. Yeah, it's not even a feeling of like, I don't give a damn or I don't care. It's literally like, I don't feel. It's not even like super thinking either. It's just such shock. Like it feels like there'll be a lot of emotion that will come soon or at some point, but this feels like it's fresh. I feel like person... Okay, I don't know how to read this yet, because I don't know if person B is wanting to come back or not. Let's get more cards now. I've got like a foundational energy. There's a connection of love for sure here, but it just... I think it shocks person A how it turned out. Or it might feel to person A like they don't believe that person B is loving them because it doesn't seem that way. Okay, let's get a card for person A first. How are they feeling about the situation? She-san. I got like a feeling of you gotta do what you gotta do. Kind of just like a sense of... I just keep getting, I just didn't see this coming. And yeah, it's like that smile, it's like this smile and the eyes, this is a face of like, I'm in shock. My mouth has not gone to a serious position yet. It's still frozen. I feel frozen. And maybe like I'm afraid to begin to feel. I'm afraid of what comes next. But for now, just being more frozen. Maybe even like laughing, but like laughing because of... It's that shocked energy. It's like it's something so extreme seeming like they just can't believe that has happened. And they might find themselves like bawling out, crying, but that's not here yet. They also could be, person A might not be able to sleep. Like I can just see them with this face, like in bed, like just eyes open, not able to sleep at all. Just, it's like they have been frozen, like they're dead, but they're still alive. That's the feeling. Okay. What about person B? They shot out. We've got 2 cards for them. Katsura and Baby Bosson. I wonder if... Why on the phone? The phone feels significant here. It's giving an innocent energy. I don't know if that... I do just want to say, some of you who are watching, who are pile A, person A, if you don't feel ready to hearing the truth of person B, maybe you want to come back to this video. Just that's your trigger warning, I guess. Okay. I feel like person B... I don't know how to phrase this. I want more help first. Because this feels like a delicate situation. I don't want to misread this. Okay, let's get more for person B. Duhan Shiona. An orange guy kind of in reverse. I'm going to keep that on the side though. Okay, you're going to have to take this as what you know to be true or not. Maybe person B is... I can't get at it. They feel absent. It feels hard to read them. And I get a... distant energy from them. I don't know if that... Like, I see them in more of like a being villainized way, but I'm just so hesitant to read it that way. I think I need more help. I want more help. Help me. Is that what person B is in? Like, help me? No, you know what? We'll use my deities deck. I guess just more what's going on, or maybe animals. What's going on with person B? Okay. I want to know person B's, like, particular thoughts or perspective on person A or their relationship. Pandora, but in reverse. That just feels like they've opened the box. They've like lost interest in some way, or it's again that I'm no longer here feeling. For a lot of them, they might be like with others, adventuring on their own or adventuring with others. There's a sense of detachment that they have. But it's like there is a detachment card, but instead we got Dullahanshi Owner. This feels like such a complex situation. It feels like, but I don't know that it even is. It feels like they still like have a lot of love for person A. Like there's like a heart that feels like it's being highlighted in the shape of a flower. And yet there's also like a disconnect, a lack of wanting to continue to explore. It feels a bit like an I'm happy elsewhere feeling. And it feels like person A is kind of here picking up the pieces, like the vulture, like there's like they're the animal, but there's no prey left there's nothing left to eat here. Yeah, person B feels like they have love for person A, but they're not wanting to explore that. Pandora is like intense curiosity, but I was shown very directly to keep it in reverse, which is like a lack of that curiosity for person A. It feels like things have run their course on person B's part, and it feels like person A still, I'm not even getting like to say thoughts or feelings. It's literally just they're processing the absence. They're processing the feeling of lack, the feeling of shockedness that this has all like hit them with. And the hedgehogs being a combining card is again more of a feeling of love, but it's a feeling of love like with boundaries, or love from a distance. This Another Universe is now making me think more of like more of that loving at a distance, or loving like in other lifetimes, like sharing such a like a gratitude for the experiences that both have had together, and the acknowledgement that that isn't a right now, that that's a in different time, in different planes of existence. And I'm seeing a fetus, so that could be significant, or an axolotl. Aristotle, my pet axolotl. I was getting a song, what's it called? It's by the Vamps. Another World, I think it's called. It's basically singing about like in another lifetime we would be together, but it's not this time. Yeah, this is a feeling of like I'll see you in the next one from person B, because person B feels okay with this, but again person A just feels in shock. There's something to say about person B's like childlikeness. Did I say following their dreams? Because I got that feeling from them, but I didn't want to say it. So person B might have like a reservation around sharing their life, like sharing their internal processes and stuff with person A. It feels like they're following their ambitions in some way, or following their heart's desires. But also maybe following visions. They could have had certain dreams showing them the way, or they might be connected to like certain others that feel like a guide for them, or feel like a waypoint, a direction. I think it could be easy to misunderstand person B. I think it's very easy to have compassion for person A because of like the shock that person B leaving or not being there fully like brings. But I don't know, I feel like it's like I wasn't seeing person B as a person at the start, and more seeing them, and this could be for what person A sees, or what maybe others see. I'm seeing more of like communities viewing this, or friendships, or family members, whoever. It's like I was seeing person B's actions more predominantly to start with, but seeing person A and their state of being. But now I'm being brought more to like the heart or the soul of person B, and more of that hope star energy of like going after what they're desiring. And like an innocence to that. I don't know if there's more to say on this. I also feel like person B might not want to share more with person A. Like they might not want to be coming through in a reading too much. I think that will be different for all of them, because I just got a shot of actually some of them might even over-explain. Oh yeah, that thing I said at the start of like that point going towards person B. There might be quite like a accusation towards person B. Or just that's like the focus, that's the direction. Because it also feels like it's like the clear point is on the right side, like person B feels more in the clarity, and then the bottom is more grey, like harder to, not feeling so clear with person A. I heard on person B side, I'm doing what I feel is right. But I keep getting like a really. So that might be how person A is feeling. Yeah, I think that is it. I think person B feels quite content, quite happy in their own life. And both share a love here. That was the very first energy I got. Just so much love. Like so much love. And person A is dealing with the lack of connection and finding it more difficult. I think I leave it there. Yeah, okay, bye-bye, pile number 3. See you in another if I do. Definitely took a different turn than I was expecting. Thought it was going to be a very lovey-dovey reading. Okay. Crystal away. I feel like I have to reset a moment more before beginning. Pile 4. I just saw chips. Maybe I'll go make chips. And mushy peas. I don't think I will, but I could pause the video now. I like that each one, actually pile 3 was less than an hour, but they've all been like roughly an hour, kind of. I think. Do I pause? Do I not? Oh no, the A has slowed it down. I think I'll continue. Do I though? This is just this energy, I bet you. But I still feel wibbly from pile 3s. Welcome in, pile 4. There's like a yes, no, maybe, so indecisiveness for this. I'm thinking. So we have the tiger's eye square. I like this energy as a connecting energy because it feels very mirrored and very fluid and all goes with a heart. And lots of communication and lots of seeing. All very much connected feeling. Okay, let's get... I want the color cards first. So let's get a card for person A. Oh, that was interesting. It's like it came out and then went right back in again. Person A. Changing their mind, maybe? Okay, person B. I don't know if it's changing mind. I think I needed to say that before getting person B's. Person B like tried to imitate person A's, but it's like it wasn't the same, but similar. You almost got it. Okay. I want another one of each for each too. Oh yeah, you can be either person A or B, and you can decide already, or you can just see which sounds like you and which sounds like the other. Okay. Person A, taking the lead. Why do I want to be like, who's the leader? Who's the leader? Who indeed? Person A. Okay, person B. I don't want that one, I don't want that one. Why not? What's wrong with this one? I like this one. I don't want that one. Hey, look, it looks dark too. Okay. I don't really get this. I don't know what I don't get, but I don't get something. You both feel like a personality. I'll say that. Okay. About the connecting energy. No. What is that? About like not wanting certain things. Like, no. Don't want it. I don't want it. You can't make me. Okay, this one, interesting. Swirly. It feels like... I do wonder if this is actually not very close. In the guise of being close. The guise. Guise is a good word. Geyser? Geysers could be significant. Let's get some of these now. Person A. Ooh, I like that. Feels like it goes with the like holes on this. I don't know if you can quite see it. This is a phytoplankton. This is one of the ones, there weren't many like this, but that I think it needed to be like reshaped is what I'm saying, or like cut smaller, because from like one page I cut like two. Like there's another, where's it? This is to do with the message. It's not that one, is it? No. What is the message in this? I'm curious. See? It's one page, but... Oh, wait. But it's like the page was only like a tiny bit too small. So there needed to be like a few tiny adjustments. Okay, and then let's get one of these for person B. We were so close to getting this guy. Shall we just take it? I feel like I want to reshuffle so we can have... So close, yet so far. Or not so far. Sofa? Sofas? Settees? I feel like there's couch. Oh, there's 3 words for that chair type lounging thing. What is it about me being really casual here? It's like I don't want to say intentionally casual. But maybe intentionally casual. There's like a feeling here of don't say it, don't you dare say it. Like we'll just see. But that's from person B. I think more so than person A. I feel like I could get so annoyed listening to this because I feel like I'm not really saying anything. I'm just like beating around the bush. I think that's an energy here. I thought this was going to be so fluid, so much different than the other piles. But alas, it feels a bit more complicated. Which would make for a better reading, you know, there's more to say than like thumbs up, togetherness on the same page, already get everything. This is like a person B. Actually, that Yotta bag sticker thing I love. And let's get one for the combining. Both of you are looking, both of you feel like this is a dream of sorts. Both of you want out of the current situation. I'm also seeing like both of you maybe looking down on one another a bit. And maybe like an undercurrent of humor too, or maybe a bit of devilish energy. Okay, I'm wanting to do this differently than usual. I'm gonna get like more cards, but this isn't gonna be like directly for person A. It's gonna be like melded into the combined energy. There's such like an undercurrent here. Like, what are you not speaking on? And then for person B, a belly. Okay, so these are 2 spirit guides of mine. They're both very so closely connected to me, to home. I think that you both feel very, what do I say? I think you've seen each other through a lot, or felt each other through a lot. I'm wanting to say seen, maybe in a weird way, in a psychic way, maybe. I think you see each other, and it's hard to look in each other's eyes without knowing what the other's thoughts are, or what the other's experiences have been, or that undercurrent energy. I think person A feels kind of content. I feel like I can't speak on person A. I don't know why that is. There's like a cute yet cheeky energy to both of these, kind of. But I was gonna say person A, because person A feels like they're like a cute little armadillo friend, but who's just like waddling off on their own. No, I feel like I can't speak on person A. I don't know why. I'll get back to that. That could be what they're experiencing, person A. Like, I'll get back to you on this. Like, I will catch up on this. I will ... And then person B is in distress. Person B, that both of these, all of this is a very cute energy of like, we are very on the same page. We are both friends. We are both... I had clever clogs. I feel like there's a shared humor here. I want to keep getting more cards as I speak. Person A first. Person B likes things to be more surface level and doesn't like want the deeper parts to be known, I think. Even though those deeper parts are what they really like. Okay, so person A got Bay Laurel and person B got Hazel Tree. Both of those feel like very spiritually connected cards. I think person B struggles with the depth of this connection. Struggles with how much they like person A. I don't know what to say or do in this. I wonder if that's what both feel. Gambagui. I feel like throwing all the cards in the air. Let's get another connecting energy. That's too much. I think that's how you're feeling. I'm gonna get all of these, but I think that's how you're feeling, both of you. Like, it's a lot. It's too much. Like, the connection is too much. I think there could be... let me wait until I see these. What is that? Let me wait and see. That feels like such a strong energy, especially from person A. Let me just wait and see. And person B is like, no, we won't be seeing anything. But we will, but just not everything. Why, person B? Why? Because... person A is like, I don't even know. I was gonna say, it's like, I get it. Like, John's hand is up, and John and Yosuba feel like such similar characters, that they're so small and so cute and so playful. So, like, personality filled too. And then it's just John is looking away, but which way do you want to be? Wee. Like that. Yeah, John is looking away. So person A is looking away, but quite upright and content, or okay. Maybe a little scarred. But person B is looking towards person A, but with distress, with pain, with oh no. You know each other so well. I think it's such a feeling of like, we are the same mind. Like, I know the way your brain works is so similar to the way my brain works. That kind of thing. Okay, so the deity cards that came out for both of you were Apollo, Thor. Yeah, I feel like layering the. Actually, but then you can't see the whole picture. Oh goodness. Now I can't see the picture below either. So Apollo, Thor, Pandora, Psyche, and Vulcan. Vulcan, Stolken, Vulcan. Okay. I feel like you don't know where to go and you can't figure out. You can't figure out because things are set in stone, but they're not really. There's a lot of like curiosity within this connection, but also a feeling of like there's an awareness of what that would open up to really open it up. There's a feeling of like our whole lives would have to be reforged if we really took this seriously. But there's a feeling of like it's hard to keep this under wraps, so it's hard to not bring illumination. It feels like both of you like have such a strong link, a strong like I see you, that it's hard to run from the truth of this. You probably share a very strong psychic bond of like, I know where you're at, I know where I'm at, and I know where together our energies link. I feel like person B is on alert, and person A is more like wondering, like maybe like enjoying the connection, more just kind of in the background, like chilling energy. But I feel like I can't read person A at all. I don't know why. Is that just person B? Like, person B just can't read person A? I think person A is just really, 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 really simple. Is that enough reallys? I think it's true. It's like they're super complicated, but only if you're like trying to make them be complicated. I think they're just chilling, but there's literally so much to person A that it's just so much simpler if I say that they're simple. But I think they are. I genuinely think they are simple. But are they? Person B. I'm kind of feeling like it's hard to read both of these energies. But I don't think that's true. I just think there's such a camaraderie here. Like, what are you doing at a reading? Like, like you both know. This is the kind of thing where I think both of you wouldn't be coming to a reading, or either of you wouldn't be coming to the reading to really get like information, but more so maybe just to feel into the energy of the connection. That might not be true because I can see that this is like a situation and there's avoidance present in one or the both of these. And so there would be things to find out, but I don't know, there's just an energy of you get it, you both get it, but also maybe a sense of like, okay, so what I felt like should be here is like a go on then, or like waiting or something along the that sense line. But I'm not feeling that at all. I'm feeling more of like a contentment from person A at least. Person A feels like, yep, in due time things will be great. Things will be fine, or things are fine already, and things can just continue to be fine. And this can just be an adventure. This can be curious. This can be bright, fun, happy, pleasurable. It can feel strengthening and reassuring, and it can feel like a close, loving, spiritual connection that feels very creative too, or feels very inviting. It feels easy. But person B is more in an it's not even though. It's like person B also feels all the things I just said, but has more resistance to that fact that it is all of those things, I think. I also felt like music could be, and that got confirmed with Apollo, music could be strong here somehow. I can't remember how I got that, and I'm kind of kicking myself for not saying that, so that could be what's going on here. Okay, the thing I just experienced was looking at person B when I was saying that, and then being like, wait, is it person B? And like looking over at person A, like, and then back and forth a bit, and it just felt like that's what person B is doing, like looking at person A, then back, and then looking at them, and then back, like, do you see what's going on? Or I feel like okay, so I love this. It's a feeling of like there is complete like enjoyment of this, contentment, but then person B is on edge. Like person B feels all this contentment that person A is in, but and I'm just feeling now like some of you, this could be two sides of yourself. But I think it's like you might even read it like that, but it's not. It is person A and person B, but maybe for some of you, you can, like, you swap which one is which at different times. I don't even think that's true though, but maybe it is. Maybe come back to this reading in a month's time or something. Yeah, person B feels like they are also feeling this enjoyment, feeling really finding this connection pleasurable, and the enjoying how it develops, and the closeness that is coming from this, or the closeness that is here, but also a feeling of being really aware of that closeness, aware of that ease. And it's not quite like questioning the ease. It's not like a distrust of the all rightness of it. I think it's more of like, okay, what happens next though, or what pace are we going, or how did it come to this, or how did it... It's almost a feeling of like the ease of this connection brings, or of person A as just a person, makes person B really question a lot of their other connections or their other lifestyles, feeling like either I screwed something up, or like it makes person B more aware of their own discontentment or their own non-peaceful areas of life, I think. I feel like I'm gonna switch on at some point and see more of person A, like, suddenly. Whoa, I love that visual I got. It was like an Apollo energy of like loads of light being shone, like golden or yellowy light being shone on person A, where it's like, oh, now I can see them. I need more for person B, I feel. It's like rats. I'm gonna have to see them. And it's like a feeling of like, I'm gonna have to see them because I want to see them. It's like there's like an unquestioningness to it, like, of course, like, I'm going to want to deepen this connection, or of course I'm going to blah 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 because I want that, but it's like almost kicking themselves for wanting it. That would be my belly. Bird cards. I want bird cards. This is the first time I've used this deck in this reading. feels significant for you? This is my favorite pile so far. Possibly. Oh, what was that energy? Okay. Maybe that is the energy here, right? It's like this is my favorite, and then it's like, oh no, I don't think I can say that. Or, oh no, but what about this? It's like, yeah, it's like it was so easy to just say, this is my favorite, I love this. But then there's like, oh wait, is that okay? Is that okay? Or that's not okay? Or something squirmish then. Okay, maybe that word squirmish was not true. I don't know the word. I don't know what squirmish means. But I'm gonna say it fits. Why was I getting person B's first? It's a Gimo. Gimo squimo. Scream. Ah! Oh, what is that? Scream. Scream? That could be something. Person A now. Now. Oi. You're not giving me a bird? Ooh, okay. This is like when I said something like earlier, maybe about, I don't know how to explain this, but basically the feeling I got earlier of like, I don't think I can read person A, but I was getting a sense of, I think later in the reading I'll be able to get a lot on them. This is the like, okay, now we're there. Now things will be seen, or now ... I feel like I want more cards though. Runes? No. Okay, I'm in the energy of, I think I could go around all of, like, each individual deck of mine and be like, this one for person A, like, offer that, and they'll be like, no. And then I'll try the other deck and they'll be like, no. And there's a feeling of, like, such fullness that person A feels from, like, the purity of just what is. Like, there needs be no more than what is here. I'm thinking of like chewing on bay laurel leaves, like using a leaf to cook with feels like, oh wow, I didn't know that something could be like so tasty from something as like non-food like appearing as a leaf. It's like hazel tree is also edible, also like a psychic feeling, but hazel trees, like the hazelnuts, they feel more like, okay, it's a nut, that's pretty, like, yeah, we can eat that, but there's something about, maybe like how person A likes to spend their time, or where they get their juices from, where they get their pleasure from. It's literally what I'm getting is such fullness from like just sitting there with nothing, quote unquote nothing. It's that same thing again that I was saying earlier of like, I forgot. It's like that blankness. It's like, oh, I was saying they're so really, really, really simple. But it's that feeling of like finding complications, but like wonderful complications within just nothing, within something so simple. It's like, I am who I am, and that is like that simple, like, or that is the joy, or that is the ... Why am I getting confused? I wonder if person A likes to confuse, but not in like a deceptive way, but in, I'm getting more of like a mysterious, maybe philosophical way. I feel like person B could be similar, or they could be drawn to this. I want more on person B, but I'm seeing the Guimont. That's what I say after. Look away. Look away. Ah! I dropped my cards. I wonder if person B wants to avoid certain issues through that of humor, through that of play. Let's put these cards back in the box. Jack in the box. I'm seeing like shaking a box now. What can come out? I kind of saw that like a piggy bank too. Like trying to get the coins out through, but not through smashing it, but like, what can I teeter out of this? I think I need another card. Let's get animals. I love animals. I feel like there's a... I think I won't place it out, maybe, but a character card. Person B. I love that it shot out onto person A. Okay, this could be how they view person A. Oh, damn, I had things to say. There might be a bit of frustration person B feels. I feel suddenly frustrated. It might only hit them from certain things happening. Maybe some of them are even annoyed that they feel that way, that they feel that sense of frustration. Like, wishing that it didn't bother them. Elia. Oh, Elia is the best friend of another character. Yeah, this is a feeling of I think person B feels like they can rely on person A, because this being like what person B sees person A, there's like a sense of best friend, we're on the same page, but also maybe you can clean up my mess. Because Elia is the best friend of, I can't remember her name. She's one of my favorite characters, Mila. And Mila is like, she's very genius, she's very inventive and very insightful, but she can like lose track of things, or she makes a big mess basically, and Elia is happy to clean it up. So it feels like person B sees person A as a support, and as happy to help. Cool. Okay, I wanted to make a smooth transition after saying seal to my animal deck, but alas, it has been mediocrely. I wasn't sure about saying mediumly or mediocrely smooth. Okay, person A. I didn't say the thing, I think, of when I was getting a card for person B first. Person A was like in a smirking energy. That's what I felt from them. Like they would be happy to see person, like what, I don't know, like person A feels like they're happy to be sidelined, or like they're happy to not get things. What is that? It's like, it's not like that they're happy to not be read. It's literally just a feeling of you first. It's almost an energy of like they know what card they will get, so it doesn't matter. It's like they recognize that there's more of a focus on person B, it seems. They feel just very content. Okay, so person B, you can get your animal card first. What position are you in? We have red panda. And what position is person A in? Okay. Orca. And now I want an animal card for... oh. No. Yes? Like, do I do how each sees the others? Like, what position does person B see person A as being in? That just feels like it's going to overcomplicate things. I'm going to just keep it like this for now. Okay, so person B's position, red panda balancing, maybe a bit or a lot defensive. Sensitive, playful. It's a bit like a like here and there. The color red could be significant. They feel a sense of like groundedness, but also like things could really get out of hand, or it's like, how far up into the trees can I climb before I need to get back down to earth? Okay, and then person A, orca. I feel like person A feels like they found family of sorts, or they feel maybe they are spending a lot of time with family or with those they consider family. I'm getting a playful energy from orca, but maybe like playing with dedication or playing with intention. I'm thinking of how maybe like a teaching or learning energy. Orca. Why am I drawing a blank? Okay, maybe that's not significant to explain. Maybe that's also important. Maybe that's not significant to explain. Like they, again, it's that energy of kind of like taking a side path. I feel like how do I put this into words? I'm gonna get a character card. Another character card for person A. And then we'll get one for person B too. We have Boston. And then for person B. The whole deck wants to come out. Maybe Olga and Lifeline want to be highlighted. Okay. I'll look at these because I feel like there's a lot brewing beneath the surface. It's a feeling of like, for both of them, there's a lot beneath the surface, but person A already knows all of it and they're not afraid of that. Or if they are, they it's like they know they're not really afraid of their fear. Let me just reposition. Maybe person A isn't afraid of repositioning. Yeah, again, I feel like they're experiencing the same thing, but the approach is different. So person B has Renge, Kaiman, Alpha. I wanted to call her Alpha Kun. It's highlighting to me maybe that she's a robot. Aharen-san and Flynn Rider. Okay, so how person B is feeling, like an initial, like childlike. This feels like the thing that's the same as Boston, who is baby Boston. A lot of play, a lot of maybe banter energy, particularly, and like an inviting energy, like Yotsuba but happy. So it's like childlike playing, exploration, taking things day by day. That's the initial feeling. But then comes in like a more intense feeling. It's like the same thing but amplified. A feeling, it's bringing me back to that Ilya of like a best friend feeling, of maybe best friend and more, or just like, no matter what type of dynamic this takes on, it's like a feeling of yes, this, but then oh no, it's it's really this. Yeah. Then alpha. Yeah, and then after it's really this, it's like that's when it becomes a robot and does not want to feel that and kind of shuts off from emotions. Because I also noted that this was in reverse, which feels like more of that robot essence of emotionlessness. Not that I'm saying all robots are emotionless, but in this case, that is what I am taking from this card. Okay, so after the like, let's not feel all of that intensity. Thank you very much. Ahanen-san. There's a bit of a feeling of like going back to reality, or getting back to the situation, which doesn't feel completely like that's okay, no matter, for whatever reason that is. Like internally they don't feel like that is okay, and so it changes to more of like a longing feeling for them, like they feel more distant. There's like a return to fill in the blank. Which feels like a return away from them somehow. And then the final thing person B feels after that is, it's a feeling of like, okay, back to being me. But it kind of feels like back to being old me. Maybe a bit of like a mask or facade them. Because I really noted that I said Flynn Rider and not his real name, which is Eugene Fitzherbert. So it's a feeling of like going back to maybe a more cold outlook, or less of what feels very true to them. Okay, let's leave that there. Like a stack. Gotta let it happen. I'm thinking of a Paramore song. It's just a spark, but it's enough to keep me going. Gotta let go of control. Gotta let it happen. Gotta let it happen. I'm hearing now the parts that I was just like singing, What's that song called? I'm gonna look it up now. I've got my laptop beside me. Moments, feel free to skip ahead if you're not curious. But you've got Pandora, so you must be. And drink water. I would quite like some water. Oh, I can look at the time. I love seeing what the time is during readings. Because that's unordinary. It's 10 to... Why did I want to say 10 to 5? Ooh. Oh no, it's not. I thought that was a new song, but it was an old song being reintroduced to me. Maybe that's significant here. Bam, bam. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, the Paramore song. Let's go to all. Easy peasy. Paramore. I guess I'll have to click them because I'm not sure which one it is. Future, maybe? No. Okay, I'm gonna read it. It's called Last Hope. I don't even know myself at all. I thought I would be happy by now. The more I try to push it, I realize, gotta let go of control. Gotta let it happen, gotta let it happen, gotta let it happen. So let it happen. It's just a spark, but it's enough to keep me going. And when it's dark out, no one's around, it keeps glowing. Every night I try my best to dream, tomorrow makes it better. Then I wake up to the cold reality and not a thing has changed. Wait, not a thing is changed. But it will happen, gotta let it happen, gotta let it happen, gotta let it happen. It's just a spark, but it's enough to keep me going. And when it's dark out, no one's around, it keeps glowing. It's just a spark, but it's enough to keep me going. And when it's dark out, no one's around, it keeps glowing. And the salt in my wounds isn't burning any more than it used to. It's not that I don't feel the pain, it's just that I'm not afraid of hurting anymore. And the blood in these veins isn't pumping any less than it ever has. And that's the hope I have, the only thing I know that's keeping me alive. Alive, gotta let it happen, gotta let it happen, gotta let it happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more, gotta let it happens. It's just a spark, but it's enough to keep me going. So if I let go of control now, I can be strong. Oh, I freaking love this song. I might have to stop the video just to sing it. And when it's dark out, no one's around. Is that just the energy of part of this reading? Where was that? But it's enough to keep me going. So if I let go of control now, I can be strong. And when it's dark out, no one's around, it keeps glowing. It's just a spark, but it's enough to keep me going. So if I keep my eyes closed with the blind hope, and when it's dark out, no one's around, it keeps glowing. More ahs and more oohs. Ah, yes, let me add to queue for after this. I might not even feel like it once the reading's over. Maybe it's just super in the reading. It's more like, yeah, that's what I'm just going to scratch. Leave it there. Okay, let's get runes for each. Of course, person A got word rune. Actually, I want to look that up because I feel like I love this for them. This is so stupid. It feels like it's like a robot. It feels like they're not letting me in, kind of. But it's not that they're not letting me in. It's literally just things are so simple. They're hard to explain. It's like if I Google what the word rune definition is, it's like those words, it's like plainly written out. It's like so monotone, but it's like, yes, full of life. It's like my own interpretation isn't necessary. It's literally like I'm happy to keep them guessing energy. But I didn't like saying that just then, so maybe that's just my personal opinion. Okay. Let's get person B rune. Or maybe I've misread them. Okay, they got Ewaz, which is horse and rider. And then let's do connecting rune. But Wunjaw, perfect. Happy times. Person A's rune is like, we'll see how it goes. Not attached, but also not attached. It's just, you can't tell if you just can't. They can't, maybe the funny thing is like, they're keeping you guessing, like that's the energy they would be happy with. But they're also keeping themselves guessing. It's like, there's a sense of like, mischievous obliviousness, because it's like maybe presenting that they're only presenting obliviousness and not knowingness, but actually they also are just that. It's like, this is a character who isn't a baby, but right now he's a baby, but it's a feeling of like, they present themselves as this baby, but with like a wink, so it's like insinuating that you know that they're a grown-ass adult, or larger child in Boston's case. But actually they are, like, it was a double bluff. It was like they winked twice, and it was actually because they are, there's this little baby child. Like, a feeling of they don't know where things are going, and that's just it, full stop. It really is simple. This is the partnership rune. Some of you, this is going to apply, like, person B is in a partnership, and that plays a heavy role in this dynamic. But I think mostly this is just saying that they feel a camaraderie, they feel a sense of you working well together, of harmony, of not only like easeful connection, because that's what Wunjo is, that you both feel, but like a movement forwards. Like, this isn't a sense of like stagnancy, there's a sense of progression that this has, a sense of, person B feels like there's like a togetherness that you get to keep exploring together, or that you're walking forwards, you're able to like be a team, and not just like a team as in just like with this is a connection and it's like just the piece of that, but it's like we're like a purposeful team somehow. It feels intentional, or it feels like it creates something, or it means something. I just got like I was kind of like questioning, so like person A, is that the same for them or for you? And then the answer was like, yes, all of the above. But but it was such like a oh, I love this energy. It's like, it's true. It's true. Yes, it is all of the above, but it's like it came across as like non-thought out, like they're just agreeing to anything. But it's so true. It's like, no, it really is all of the above. But it's also like, if you asked me loads and loads of other things too, like, I'd keep giving you your answer. There's a feeling of like, ask and you shall receive with person A, but it's like not going to overstep or oversay unless it's first asked of. I feel like person A is somewhat putting more control in person B's hands. Like like person A just feels like they're there, and that maybe the level of depth that they want to take is they're giving that to person B. It feels like person A would enjoy like any level of connection with person B, and so they're just happy and enjoying the present connection. And also, I don't want to say like they're looking forward to more. It literally just feels like they're blank. They're not trying to project expectations at all. They're just happy with how things are, full stop. Yeah, that's not to say that they don't want more, they don't not want more. It's literally just like the blankness of a baby. Like, this is nice, isn't it? But it's not just, okay, I don't want to say like this just that simple, because they have Bay Laurel. They feel very like they match the level of like, I want to say complication that person B has, but they just, they're good with that. I don't know. I feel like I've said this stuff enough. I'm gonna look up the word rune to give them the or to give you, whichever one you are, the words. the word rune. The robot words. Okay, word rune. I really wanted to spell rune like ROON. That's what it should be spelled like. Meaning. Thinking, searching. Also known as the blank rune or Odin's rune, represents the unknowable, the void, and destiny. I love that. That so fits there. The unknowable, the void, and destiny. It is not a historical character in the traditional Elder Futhark, but a modern edition popularized in the 80s. It reminds us that some outcomes are in the hands of fate. Or you know what I want to say? It's like maybe we only knew that it came out in the 80s because they like it's like the invisible rune, right? So maybe it just literally was invisible before. So it's like people only later on who became less psychic, less seeing of the non-visible, weren't able to see that within each set of runes they had, there was also another one that was invisible that they could see if that came out. That's my cooler speculation. Total trust, an invitation to surrender to the flow of the universe and trust your path. Ooh, the web of word. The term is also associated with the web of word, often depicted as a modern matrix of 9 intersecting lines. This symbol represents the interconnectedness of all past, present, and future events, and serves as a reminder that your choices weave into the grander fabric of destiny. Well, that kind of felt as elusive as the word rune is itself. Okay. Windjaw is basically just like happy, joyful connection. Which is both of you. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave that there. Pile number 4. Thank you for coming to a reading. I enjoyed that. See you again. If I do. Bye! Where's my rune bag gone? Oh no, look! The left side, the string has come undone. Wait, I said ooh wee. Who's that? From what's that show called? They go around space. It's Rick and Morty. I don't know who his name is, what his name is, who he is. Or maybe I know who he is, but not his name. Namelessness. I love namelessness. Pile 1 would be one who's like, I'm nameless. Pile 1, I meant person A. But it's maybe not true. I feel like I don't want to keep talking about that. Okay, so it's getting dark, and so what? I was gonna say, and I really want to listen to that song, but also, you know what? As I pack away, I'll put that song on my earphones. Oh no, it's the red. It hasn't been charging. Maybe it has enough left for a little. Just a little bit. It's 5 minutes long, this song, though. Yes, good little jibble and bibble. That's what my earphones are called. Connected to to the right device. Oh yeah, because my phone is I forgot what that's called. Bluetooth off. Good shot. Oh no! Stop! Why did you go off my earphones? Is it just low battery? I think it just wasn't charging. That's fine. We gotta let it happen. Gotta let go of control. I love combining songs. Shoop. Shoop the whoop. Who's that? What's that? Okay, so do I or don't I? Do I? Who's that? Oh, it's. I think it's on Only Plays. Like a figure. I don't know what. Or maybe Smiling Friends. I feel like I don't know Smiling Friends enough. Maybe it's like one of the Worms background images that they did. I feel like it's a Zach thing. For those of you who like Only Plays. It would have been from a while ago though, because I haven't watched them for ages. Light. Do I turn the light on? I think I must. And also, this is a little bit, yeah, non-horizontal fully. Is that better now? Oh no, it's all out of shot. Do I keep going? Is this just pile? What were you for? What was that? Were you 5? Did I keep calling you 4? How many piles did I do? I did 6. And this is 6. This is 5. And so you were 4. So you were pile 4. Pile 5 next. Maybe I'm too tired for pile 5. One big part of me is just like, I just really like not putting a video in an editor. I really like just plopping it straight on the YouTube. It's just so much more satisfying. Like no cuts. I don't know. It has a feeling of loveliness to it. It's also satisfying in a different way when it's the things scrumped together. It's like, ooh, it's more of a creation then. This is more of like a authentic whang. That's what the feeling is. I'm walking around my room. Bed. Maybe I'll go to sleep. Is this just your energy? Should I do a pile 4.5? on my bed. Let's play Guess the Song. I'm gonna play the rhythm of it, and you have to guess the song. Did you guess it? Comment down below what song I played. And it will be news to me because this is person zero energy. Maybe a bit. Because mind has gone blank. Oh yeah, because I didn't have a song in mind. I was just knocking my feet on my bed in random order. So if you did guess a song, maybe it was more like I was guessing your song. Roll off bed, now on floor. Let's use that deck.
Get away, pal. Friggin' 5. Pal 4's turn. 4.5. Wait, I should turn the light on. You can, yeah, pile 5 just has to be like in the dark, but pile 4, you're in the medium dark. You're halfway. Oh, what's that song? By the Vamps. Halfway there, or just halfway? Oh, burp. Good burp. Or bad burp, depending on the perspective. What am I doing? I'm literally so absent-minded right now. I'm literally looking around that area, which I've now remembered after coming over here why. It was to look for the light switch. It's like I knew there was something to do over there, but but what, I was not sure. Oh, let's see how these, I think I won't, they're very bright, aren't they? Yeah, you can't really see them well in this light. That's not the deck I wanted to use anyway. I don't care about it anyway. I didn't want it anyway. I kind of want to reiterate, it's like same feelings, same perspective, but just different perspective, different perspective on the perspective, different approach to similar feelings, I think. I don't even know if that's true though. I just feel like that's what you're thinking. Okay, blue avian, past. Yeah, I literally saw the word past, that is, but from this deck. That is, I saw that card, that's why I used this deck. Why did I get frustrated at that? I want to punch something. Any more for any more? No. But yes, from this deck. Ah, the lovelies of this deck. Oh, links in reverse. I'm hearing the phrase losing control. Back of the deck is beetle. Losing focus.
Back of the deck is Odin. We have Rhea. I love Rhea. I have Rhea conjunct my 4th house. Cusp. Okay. Which is very near my moon. So, very cozy energy to me. So, blue avian, past. Lynx. Oh, Lynx is also near Cancer, the constellation. The constellation Lynx is near the constellation Cancer, which governs 4th house energy. So, and also talks about the past. Okay, seeing some links now. Haha, haven't seen links. I meant links like LINKS. KSI? What's that? KSI. Is that a band? KSI. I'm literally seeing this image. I can't think of where it's from though, where it is. This is motherly comfort energy. I even jubilate, scubulate. Yeah, scuba, water, also mother energy. And I keep being drawn to the moon I see outside. Oyster shell could be significant here. I forgot. Did I try for this? I think I kept trying, but I'm gonna try again. That could be significant here. Blank. That's the word rune. Come on, give us one more at least. I think there's 2 blank cards in this, so if this is another blank one, I don't think it is. Yeah, Mera. We saw you already, hun. Hun, that makes me think of the Huns and hunting, but also, what's that film called? Scuba Diving Pro 360. Dive where no diver has scubaed before. Pin? What's her name? I'll make a man out of you and reflection. Mulan. Yeah, Mulan. Back of the deck is resonance. We're the same. This is making me think of the part of this card which is like when you don't feel the same as something, you want to, like, all you want to do is create that connection. When you feel distance, you want to feel closeness. Mera makes me think of a spirit guide that I don't quite understand. That I often see as more distant, but then when I really feel into her, it's like, thank you for always being there. It's a feeling of like, I'm on like business terms with you, or I'm on I guess I'll just say that, like, I'm on more business terms with you, but I want to be closer. I don't know if the past card is just coming out about like the literal past or this this Cancerian cozy comfort closeness energy. This is a feeling of like, yeah, and I'm right then I felt like I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, or I don't know if I can say this. It was a feeling of, you've already cracked me open, so like now come into the space. It's a feeling of like, cancer shells are hard to get past, and this is a feeling of like, you've already cracked the code to getting in, you've already passed the test feeling. Maybe Scorpionic energy too. Like, I've already earned your trust, so like, can't we be inside that crab cancer shell, that home? Oh, I'm also thinking of past, like I want to go past, like beyond what this currently is. And I'm wanting to say it, not even like so much of the mind, like it doesn't have to be like a difficult energy. It's like it can be very fluid and natural feeling. And there's that feeling of like wanting to sink into the nature of this, like the natural flow that this takes. There's such a gentle love here. Such a feeling of safety too. And comfort. This is kind of like my completion card, or like like a cross between celebration and complete, but you could relate it to the World card in tarot, but it's in reverse. It makes me think, like, I don't want to analyze that though. I don't know why that is, because what it makes me think of is such, or the energy coming through now is just such, like, not pushing, not pulling, just falling, just allowing for what is natural to just flow, just to be. This is a feeling of like, can't we just be ourselves? Can't we just like be normal? And maybe that's not like normal from other people's perspectives, or from what we used to think of as normal for us, but a feeling of what we are now, or who we've like how we've settled into one another now. Can't we just be normal? Our kind of normal. It's a feeling of, I trust you and I want to be more vulnerable with you. Take this as it resonates, but what I heard was, I don't want to be on just talking terms with you. This like world card in reverse, it feels like having the feeling like the world's on your shoulders a bit, like there's not like a full feeling of freedom. It's not the full, it's not at the start, it's after everything that's gone on, but still not like closed the cycle. It's so close to closing the cycle, but there being a resistance to that. or it's a feeling of like the comfort is available, but it's not being activated, it's not fully present. There might be like a lot of side processings going on. It just feels so like that this connection particularly is very clear. Like the processing isn't really this connection, it's more things surrounding this connection. Like that's that energy of like the weight of the worlds on the worlds, okay, multiple worlds maybe, feeling on your shoulders. I'm just like slowing down now because with this light now I was just looking at myself at the mirror and seeing like, I got burnt earlier in the sun, didn't I? I didn't notice that. I was like, that kind of makes sense why I felt a bit stingy. I was looking at my cheeks first. This could be interesting for the reading. Because at first I was thinking, like, really? Like, am I... Like, my cheeks look red. But I was thinking... It surprised me for some reason. That's what's coming through. It surprised me. But then I realised, oh, it's not because of that. It's because I was burnt. Maybe a feeling of like it's not like the resistance energy. It's like it's not because of this connection. It's because it's like a feeling of not. It's like in the other direction is the problem or is the resistance? It's like thinking that the resistance was this connection, but in actuality it was elsewhere. Because this feels like if elsewhere was sorted, this would so easily fall into place, into a deeper place. Because it's already in its place, it feels like. It feels like there was, like we had that window, there's a lot of love and peace and friendship vibes and just joy. There's a joyful connection here. But it's like if the outside was more sorted, it could be a deeper, joyful connection. It feels like things could feel more at peace, particularly for person B. But I think that completely affects person A too. There's such a feeling of like looking out for the other here. Maybe particularly person A feels like they're looking out for person B. Take that as it resonates. But it just did feel like they don't feel so much this like energy of the world on their shoulders, maybe? Or the worlds, I think I said. So it's like they're more in a position of they feel like they can support person B more. It's not even like an active supporting feeling. It's more just like their own peace, their own okayness makes... It's like it rubs off on person B. It's like providing that space, that like, yeah, that space. It provides that space, that like vision of that peace, the ability to choose that too. My lips look so red now too, because of the burn. I didn't think, like, I walked more in the sun. I feel like, yeah, my back is more burnt than twist around to see. My back is more burnt than my front, I think. I quite like the look of burn. It's hard to see in this light. Okay, I'm gonna stop looking at my burnt skin in this reading. I wasn't doing that for most of the time. I was like in the energy. What was that? Yeah, that feels like there was a lot of intention on this connection, but then there were also times of looking at the pain of the burn. It's like a feeling of like when we're connected, we know we're connected. And when we're looking at the burn, we know we're looking at the burn, or when one of us is, we know. I don't know, I kind of feel like I didn't need to say that, but I feel like that is the thing to say too. Like there's a joint understanding here. And there's also a feeling of like there isn't a need to explain, like that's not the type of connection this is, maybe, like there aren't like there's no pulling energy. It feels like, yeah, you do your thing, I do my thing. We don't need to like over explain ourselves, or it's like an obviousness of the word trust came through, but I didn't really want to say that because it felt more like respecting one another's independence, maybe. I feel like I'm overcomplicating it by putting words to it, so I'm gonna leave it there. Okay, and I'm going to leave it there too, the reading. Okay, bye for real, pile number 4.5. I didn't get the blue avian enough, but I like the energy of it. Is that just more of this thing? Like I didn't get this enough, but I like it. I'm tired. 2:134 on the clock. Water. Hesiod. It's like I thought I read that, but it's not anywhere. Okay. I think I might do pile 3. Why am I so indecisive about this? Do I do pile? Wait, did I just say pile 3? I meant to say pile 5. Oh, it's nice and cool and refreshing. I feel like I'll zoom through pile 6 though. Okay, this is a new feeling. I don't usually do readings this late. Okay, welcome in, pile number 5. So you have the rose quartz square, which I think I'm wanting to note here was from my friend. I don't actually think it is. I know I got a rose quartz from my friend, but that was a rough one. Why am I wanting... Okay, so something maybe you thought was from a friend, but it isn't. For some of you, if you were trying to get this about a friend, this isn't going to be about that. Others of you, maybe you thought something was a friendship, but it's more romantic. Rose quartz, particularly. Or it's more other. I guess it doesn't have to be romance, but it's like not something that's a friendship. Okay. More complicated than I thought at the start. Let's go. It's dark, so the lighting is from a light instead of another type of light, like the sun. Okay, let's use this deck for person A, and you can be person A or B, even both or even none. Oh, we've got 2 cards. So we have Walrus, Gnat. I kind of want to put them like this. I feel like person A is deliberate. They know what they want. They know what they're doing. Person B. There might have been unsureness at the start of this reading, maybe particularly from person B. But it's like once they got into it, or as time goes, they feel more and more secure. Or more and more dedicated or emotional. Okay. Let's get a, not with the animals though. Let's get a combining card from this deck for the both of you. I think both of you saw this coming. Interesting. We have free flow. Okay, so it feels like you're both in like a going with the flow, mutable energy. Free flow also. The word free is standing out to me. It's not just a flow, it's free flow. It's like it's interesting because I said that person A feels like they so know what they want, or they're very intentional. Because now it feels like saying the opposite. Like the connecting energy of both of you is that there's such a relaxed energy of complete openness to what happens. Okay, let's use this deck for person A. Let's get some more. I feel like I'm uptight for no reason. Like this energy doesn't feel like it calls for like a seriousness, but it feels like I'm in seriousness. That's to do with person A. Aw, person A feels very connected. Okay, and person B. This was the card that came out for, I think it was the pile before this, pile 4. But maybe it was pile 3. One of the previous piles. I feel like person B is wondering who person A is. Person B feels excited to discover. Excited to maybe past lives are important to person B, like, or like particular ways of relating on a deeper level feel like person B is intrigued by and wanting to like experience the juiciness of. Water sports could be significant for person B. Let's get a character card from this deck for each. Okay, person A. I feel like person A is sure of themselves. They have a firm footing. We have Psyche and Draluk. Yeah, interesting. So Draluk, he's a vampire, but his like abilities, I'm gonna say, is very wary. Okay, so there could be a strong wariness on person A's side, are very weak, but and maybe that is not like saying their own weaknesses, but there's a feeling of they're very aware and very it's like that confidence I was saying is inclusive of their insecurities or of their unsureness. It's a feeling of like I recognize my imperfection and I'm claiming it, like yes, that is me. And it's something that allows them to feel more confident, because it's a feeling of like no one can strike you down if you've, I don't know, if, how do I, why can I not finish that sentence? It feels like I'm being put in that energy of insecurity, like, I can't speak. But still, the energy I'm in is like, that's fine. Like, who am I trying to speak for? I think they feel very solid in their own sense of self, like they feel very connected to person B. But I don't even know if that's true. This card of like two parts into one and love, I don't know if that's even with person B or just themselves. Like they're very just content with themselves. But also there's like a shaky waveringness. Okay, we'll come back to that. But this is Psyche, who is psychic and telepathic. I wanted to say and cool. Okay. Person B, let's get a card for you. A card or two or three, I guess. So person A went ahead and gave to person B. Why is this taking a long time? That's what I'm wondering. That's what person B is wondering. Why is it taking a long time? Why is it taking so low? So low, okay. So long. I'm gonna get a song for you, one sec. I wanna shuffle my playlist to my left. Feel free to skip ahead. Okay, Karma by Letdown. I'm gonna read the lyrics. I'm not time is wasting. I've got life I'm faking. I'm not here to be held down. She's a little lover and my armor is the fire in my soul. From living in the water with my father and my world turns to gold. But I'm not fading, no one can save me. Never let the lady faze me. She won't save my soul. She's a lover, a fighter. I swear to God I'm on my mama. So paranoid, I keep running, and when I'm tripping, that's Karma. She's just a natural disaster. She's sinking faster and faster, and my words still haunt me. I can't save my soul, and I'm a little father, and I've got here just right where I want. I'm living for the moment where my love went, and I'll die where I want. But I'm not fading. No one can save me. Never let a lady faze me. Blah blah blah. Okay, got a bit more of the vibe. Let me try for one more song, maybe. Okay, that is more of the energy I was getting. At least maybe when I move to person B's side, I don't know, maybe we'll see. But the next song that came on was by Divide the Day, called Fuck Away the Pain. You think your life is done, he took it all with him. So you drink enough for it to wash away the sin. Such a shitty thing he did, the way he said goodbye. You can take it out on me if you like. Fuck away the pain, erase him from your brain. Bake it like you love me. Come on, baby, touch me. Show me where it hurts, this dirty little curse. Don't have to be ashamed if you want to scream my name while I fuck away the pain. You hate the way he fooled around behind your back, a slave to him. But now with no strings attached. But if you want to use me up and leave me in the bed, if that's what you need, go ahead, fuck away the pain. Okay, blah blah blah. Maybe one more song. We Know the Way finale in Moana. We set a course to find a brand new island everywhere we roam. We keep our island in our mind, and when it's time to find home, we know the way. We are explorers reading every sign. We tell the stories of our elders in a never-ending chain. Definitely, yeah. We know the way. Okay. A bit more of a situation here. I think that Did I said water sports. That's what I said. Oh, that free flow could be to do with that. Is this just like a casual fling? Or is this like... I'm gonna get runes one sec. I think this is a situation of these two involved are not on good terms, not together, but like they're separately desiring one another, and they're separately maybe in their own situations. This is definitely a sexual connection though, so if that's not true for you, then I would suggest leaving, but if not, just change a lot of what I'm going to say. Okay, let's get one for... let's get one runes for the connecting energy. I almost dropped it, and yeah, I feel like there is a strong psychic energy here. I don't know if that's even true or if that's just me. That might be what's going on here. Like, I don't know if that's true, if it's just me. Okay. The sexual attraction between both of these is very, very strong. I think there could be, like, more of an acknowledgement of person B's sexual attraction to person A. And that's what maybe more of that questioning was of. And this being particularly for the connecting energies is definitely a feeling of both feel heated with one another. This doesn't feel like it's like more on the emotional side, though it could very well include that. I think this is a very fiery energy. North is need, and Kenaz is like a torch, a fire, a light, and then Awaz is it's making me think of 69, like it's like upside downwards. What actually does it symbolize? What's the word of Awaz? I feel like there's like obstacles in the way here, or I don't get it. What is this energy I'm in? Because I'm in like everything in this reading feels very jig-jaggery. I don't feel like it says free flow, but I'm not feeling free flow here. I think that some of you, all you wanted to hear was confirmation of the attraction for one another, which, there you go. Okay, why am I in like a there you go? What is that? Is this just like casual intimacy for some of you? I know I just said that. I gotta get more. That would be my belly rumbling. And if you've come from other piles and I've already said that and that's annoying, then that's annoying and I have nothing more to add to that. And I'm very frustrated in this energy. It's fed up. It's not frustrated, it's fed up, I think. Okay, person A. Let's get a card for them. That like slapped out. Okay, we have Vulcan. Yeah. Like a god of volcanoes, eruptions, fire, metal work. But what came to mind was woodwork. Passion do be here on person A's side. And let's get one for person B. I know I haven't even like described each side yet. And I know that I'm pissed off. That's the energy, it's not me. If you're new to me as a reader, I very much get into the energy of the of the readings, of the peeps involved. Oh yeah, so I don't have it. So much is like being skipped here, it feels like. And Zeus, yes, he's literally like the god known for getting with, let's say, a lot of dudes or dudettes, doodling these. And also just lightning, more of that like heat and like fiery intensity attraction. Oh, I guess that like frustration would make sense. What's that term? Sexual frustration? That's a thing, isn't it? I don't know exactly what that means, but I can see it very much being here. That need rune, it just felt so like there's a feeling of needing one another here. Like a craving feeling. But also there's like a pissed off at one another feeling, I think. Bosun in reverse, yeah, that just makes me think of normal Bosun. Like, this is baby Bosun, but it being in reverse just makes me think of more of his normal, more grown-up self, who is very feisty or combative or a fiery energy. It's more fiery energy. This is a feeling of like wanting to let out frustrations intimately with one another. Let's get like, what is the conflict around? Like, why is there frustration here? Because there's a desire to like say fuck it, let's just fill in the blank, but like take it out on one another, or maybe it's even like there would be frustration until it happened, and then it's not like like that being a part of the interaction, but that took me out of, yeah, I think for a lot of you it's like feeling frustrated until you get together, and then it's like it lightens, it suddenly feels more emotional, suddenly feels more, if not emotional, just like it's relieving, like you can laugh again, or there's still like a tightness feeling. Okay, so what is the conflict, or what is the frustration around? I think I have to use a different deck for you. I kind of want this deck. I'll use this deck first. What is the frustration around? Oh yes, this is a good deck for this, I think. Causal snake. I first read that as casual snake. Causal. I can't unsee that as like sacral snake. Back of the deck transition. And then I'll use this deck too. Casual. Okay, I see two different scenarios here. One is the frustration is that you're keeping it casual and wanting much more depth. That's what the frustration's about. And the other side, and maybe three situations. The other one is that you're literally just wanting like casual sexual relations with one another, and it's literally just like you're gonna feel frustrated until you get that. I'm not saying that's true, but that's what I think both of your imaginings are. That's how you're both thinking or feeling. And then the other one I was seeing, I don't think it's true, so I won't say it, but it was like more of like a chaotic snake, like a sneaky energy around that just made you want to let out. It's like, yeah, this does feel like another situation. Like, say this is just like a strongly committed partner, or just like someone you have no issue with. It would be that you're feeling frustration from like others that are causing havoc or chaotic energy surrounding you. That's just in your general life, like others being deceitful or just untrustworthy. That's getting you frustrated and wanting, and then this connection being like, I want to forget about that, so like make me forget. This feels like two people who are very like in their bodies, or want to be very in their bodies. Yeah, there's definitely like two energies that feel quite masculine, in that like it's not like water on one side and fire on another. It's like both feel very fiery for one another. It feels like a connection here would be quite energetic. I'm just curious about all the gaps in this reading for you. Because it feels simple. I think really maybe some of you just wanted to hear if they felt the same for you. If they wanted this too, and it feels like yes. There's a strong attraction on both of your parts. Yeah, okay, let's get another card for person A. To do with person B. How person A feels for person B, that's what we'll do. Okay, sweet chestnut and maple. Ooh, sweet maple, huh? That's maple tree, but this time I'm just kind of taking the sweet and the, oh, chest and nuts, maybe. I just heard I want to taste your cream. Okay, take that as you want. Yeah, okay, let's just go on to... yeah, I don't know if I need to say more on that. Very sexual desires towards person B is what I'm getting. Person B, how do you feel for person A? Green nymph and mintaka. Green nymph. Well, Mintaka is a water planet, and okay, so there's a break, and I'm gonna be talking quieter because it's way later at night. It's almost midnight. I've never done the reading this late before. Basically, I have some more notes for you. Basically, my phone alarm went off because it was bin time, but it's interesting because I'll tell you now. It's interesting because I had begun this whole video at around 5 p.m. and my alarm for the bins, this is correlated to your reading in case those of you who weren't sure about that. I'm not sure how yet, but it goes with that feeling I was saying before of like there being gaps or like breaks in this reading. So usually my phone alarm for the bins goes off at 6 o'clock, and so I knew, so I'll turn it off and I'll prolong it so I turned it on to at 10 p.m. because I was like, I'll be done with the reading by then, but I wasn't, and that was when the video turned off for you. So yeah, I prolonged it by many hours, but this could not be hours, but it's like a sense of something being prolonged, and that could have to do with that like frustration energy or the like increased heat. Okay, then the second note I have is when I was during that break time, I checked my emails and I had an email from Steam about a game called Wild at Heart, and I can't remember how I got this, but it felt like maybe it applied to both, but particularly it felt like it applied to person B. Then, oh yeah, the other thing about the bins was I've written bins from earlier, not even taken. Oh right, yeah. So there's two sets of bins. One set of bins needed to go out tonight for tomorrow, and another set needed to go out yesterday for today, but yesterday's, when I went to check, hadn't been taken still. And that's more of this like energy of prolonging. Before I forget, also, I think this free flow, I was highlighting that word free, but I didn't get what that meant. I think it's saying strongly to do with like no strings attached, like no expectations, like a desire for this certain passionate exchange without that needing to like mean certain things perhaps, but more of like an exploration energy coming through. Of course, that if you already know that that's not fully true, you don't have to take that as true, but I think that is definitely an energy throughout this, especially with Wild at Heart. It feels like something that it all has an untamable energy to it, or to these two people, or creature beings. Oh yeah, and I put in brackets my fault ? It felt tied to this energy, but that was surrounding the bins. I figured the bins weren't taken, all of them, because it's like a bank holiday. And the thing to note is, oh yeah, wait, this is hard to explain. I guess I could just go with what I can think of in the moment, which is, wait, I've written, and nobody having tomorrow's bins out except for me. Oh yeah, I went to put the bins out, and okay, so all the bins from yesterday were still there, and nobody had put the next bins out, and so it feels like something significant about how I followed suit. Like I carried out my black bins to put out, but nobody else had them out, and the previous day hadn't been taken, because I think when I looked up later on the website, it's like I got frustrated, or like in this energy still, it's like I couldn't be bothered to continue, or to continue looking, to continue trying in some sense. So I just gave up and figured, yeah, it's probably because it's a bank holiday of sorts. So that like giving up energy. Yeah, okay. And yeah, I wondered if other people, like usually if it's a bank holiday, people will know not to put the bins out till later. Oh, but yeah, okay, things are making sense. And I wondered if that was, if like me putting the bins out and not having known about the bank holiday because I don't check the site regularly. I wondered if, oh, why is this so hard to say? It's because it's particular to this energy, so I have to get the words right, and that could be the words I was supposed to say here, like those words that I just said. like something particular about getting something right. It's like that's what that like back and forth energy is. Okay, I'm gonna reposition a sec, then continue in a bit. Yeah, that's that energy. I'm gonna reposition, I'm gonna adjust myself, like fall back, and then get back to it. Take that as it applies. Okay. Okay, I feel like I haven't even expressed the bins thing. Basically, just I wondered if other people had like thought that it wasn't going out, but because I didn't know and put the bins out, some of them might have been like, oh wait, maybe it is collection day, and then everyone had just followed suit. So I wondered. I doubt that, but based off past experiences, okay. But then I think tonight, later on, like it's nearly 12 now, so maybe a couple hours later, then I heard maybe bins coming, but I haven't checked yet, which feels like it all applies here too. I can't directly see it though. It is that feeling of like haven't checked yet, like haven't checked on it now, or checked what the heat levels are now. How the collection, like what collection date is, like what's that, like use by date, what the expiration date is, but not expiration, it's like what the maybe like reset date or recalibrating, I don't know. Check again, energy, has it been done? No, it hasn't, or this is what that is. Okay, I think I've said the bin thing now. Okay, then another thing I wanted to note was I thought of nymphs, and I was realized, oh yeah, it cut out when I was saying, I think it cut out when I said like, oh yeah, mintaka, it just sounds like water. But now I'm thinking taka also, I think, is eagle in Japanese, possibly. It's making me think of that anyway. And eagles are connected to Zeus. So there's an extra confirmation of that, like, power, raw, intense, don't care what other people are wanting, I want this energy. And the nymph also makes me think of that. Like, nymphs in Greek mythology seem to get pursued a lot. or yeah, intensely sought after sexually. And I feel like there's something about like how I asked about these which made me think of like person B might, like, especially with them being Zeus, it's like their feelings for, I think I asked for their feelings for person A, so it's like their feelings maybe of wanting person A to be the nymph. But I don't know to take that the other way around, like actually they want to be the nymph, but I can't imagine that being true of them being Zeus. But who knows? Maybe we'll ask that in a bit. So that's one thing. Oh yeah, I put nymph. B wants to nymphify A. I like that expression, nymphify. And then the other note was Draluk on person A's side. Oh yeah, I just thought of like sucking blood, so I thought biting / sucking ... If not blood, then other things. Okay, then the last thing I have to note before maybe continuing in a more normal sense, that could be something here, like one last thing to check or do before being able to continue in a normal way. Oh yeah, it was that, like, I decided, okay, I was wavering on after I had figured out the bin things and stuff, basically, if I wanted to continue with the reading now or go to bed. And I decided to go to bed, and I even used my yes or no deck. Like, shall I keep going or not? And I got the no, but it was a wavering no. And then the back of the deck was another no, but a smiling, sunny no. And when I was laying down, okay, there's more things here than it seems, because this seems like it should be that like straight, simple reading of like, yes, two people attracted to each other, bam, boom, done. That's no more to say. But there's so much more. Okay, so I had, so it said no, don't keep going with the reading, but it was wavering, and I noted that. Anyway, so I decided, okay, I'll go to sleep then. And I intentionally thought, okay, I don't mind having like dreams for pile 4. I mean 5. You. Pile 5. Wait, you are pile 5, right? Yeah. Oh, that croaky voice. I love a little bit of tired voice. Yeah. And then I just lay there and I can't get to sleep at all, and I'm thinking, this is really cool because I can feel pile 5's energy still here. My third eye was very activating, and I just, I kept trying to go to sleep, and I was getting more messages, or like I was thinking, I can't remember what I was thinking at this point, but I remember parts like talking as if it was in the reading, and then being like, oh, go to sleep. Oh yeah, so then within that I was also thinking, like, oh, I get it now, because that feels like a strong message of, like, I even said this before beginning your pile, oh, pile 5 needs to be being done at nighttime, which feels like it fits this, like bedtime. Like, I literally, oh, and before you were reading, in pile 4.5, which, like, began to get into your energy, pile 5, I even laid on my bed, which just feels like bed and nighttime. It fits with this energy. Okay. I feel like I half said something. Oh yeah, the nighttime thing. Because I figured, oh, like, part of the, like, extra information about this reading is that it begins at night, and then that's what you're expecting it to be, but then maybe it's like there's daylight to it, or that it takes on a new form or a lighter form, but that's not happening, so, or like that's not here yet. So maybe there's confusion surrounding that, or I don't know what that means anymore, because I don't know if that message still applies, which feels like this message still, like, I don't know if this applies still. Like, maybe there was an intention for something in particular, a particular, like, way of being together, but it's kind of like, have we scrapped that now, or does that still apply? Yeah, okay. And then when I was laying in bed, I was like, I wasn't able to sleep, and I was in this energy very strongly, and just feeling, I can't remember what, I was like, I don't know, basically it was an excitement of like, oh, I could get up and do a late night reading. And that's when I remembered the wavering no. I was like, oh, it wasn't a full stop. This whole energy for you, it's not a full stop. It was like a no for now. Like, take a break and come back. Come back. Okay. Cool. I think I've explained that. Do we have anything more to say? There's like a yes, let's go energy. It doesn't feel like super active anymore. Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking also. Okay, yeah. The message I got was, I can't go to sleep. And this feels like you could even be experiencing this too. Or both parties could be in a similar energy of, like, I can't get to sleep unless we do something. Or it felt like equally I would be able to get to sleep if I admitted that I wasn't going to be able to get to sleep without this. It's like, even if there isn't like action that happens, just admitting that, like, I guess the extremity of the desire for the action allows you then to release and fall asleep, essentially, if that's what you're intending. Or if not, it's like a feeling of release, a feeling of relief, and not feeling so worked up. It's like the peace can come when you accept the truth of the situation, when you accept the truth of how you're feeling, and the reciprocity feeling of this, I think. The feeling of just as much as you desire them, they also desire you. I don't really like the phrase just as much. I don't know, that kind of comparison. It's like comparing on a scale, or like comparing on a, like on with the same parts, even though beings are very different, so comparison will be very different. But yeah, in their own ways, both, which feel, I don't know why I'm saying all of that, because both of these feel so similar. I didn't finish one of my sentences there, but that's fine. I got the point out, got the point across. Maybe that's here. It's like, but I said about the like full stop, but it's like, no, it wasn't a full stop. It was a fake full stop, a wavering full stop. Yeah, I was getting a song lyric in my head, and then I heard, you'll just keep hearing it until you ... which was that same thing of, like, until you admit that it is true, and until you admit that you do want this, it'll just keep popping up, or it'll keep replaying, or just that same energy of like, it won't go away. And the lyric I was hearing was, try one more approach before you're out of gas. I just love that there's a gas analogy with all this like fiery energy, or just this like energy. Okay, I'm gonna use this deck now. I wonder how well you can hear me. I love speaking like this because like the world is so quiet. Maybe I'll start doing late night readings more. Ooh, should I do like an intentional late night reading? Like it's called that or something? Okay, let's get another card for person A. Creature A. We have phytoplankton. I want worlds apart. Interesting. Local fish. Savage bite. That bite energy. No intruder could displace them. Oh, it said like protected island is broken. Oh, that's an energy of like what was once protected is now broken. Like, we were saying how they had like a strong sense of self, or person A feels like I'm seeing it like ordinarily they have loads of spikes coming out of them, but in this case it's like the spikes have turned gripping claws, like gripping, like pulling in. Instead of it being to defend, it's to attract. But it's the same energy. It's like the same possibly fierceness or strictness, or like whatever energy was, I think, would have been quite apparent for person A, that is now being used in the heated way. Okay. Now, yes, even that energy before I was saying of like their insecurity, it's a feeling of them like taking all parts of themselves and wanting to it's like embrace all of themselves through the sharing of that with person B. Is a radical feeling from person A. I wonder if they have like been hurt a lot in the past, or possibly like they take this as it resonates, but hold frustration or like hurt or broken energy from person B, or maybe just from others, and it's like they're wanting to take that pain and like radically transmute that energy with intimacy with person B. Yeah, it's like an intense creative expression for them. I think they have unsureness. I think it's like they've built themselves up, but it's like that has happened for them. Like the possibility of building oneself up can only happen when you've like been lower, when you've been knocked down, kind of thing. Yeah, I feel like they might have been like trampled on or rejected or abandoned or like overlooked, and they've had enough of that. It's a feeling of wanting to like fully put the past in the past and like just not give a damn. I'm getting that from them with the psyche, possibly their own like strong awareness has been a pain point for them, and now it's like, I see you, so what? It's like a not backing down. I feel like person A could resonate with being strongly empathic or having come from strong empathy, or just a strong sensitivity that they feel like they need to be serving others. And I think they've come into a solid sense of self, and they may be like wavering a bit and wanting to use this connection as a form of releasing baggage, releasing areas in which they've held themselves back, areas in which they've put others before themselves. This feels like something where their own attraction to person B is healing for them, because they recognize that as their own desire, or they recognize this as like a strong personal choice. It's like, I'm doing this for me. Like person A would be doing person B for themselves. And I feel like person B finds that attractive. And that is like, it's like, even though person A wasn't trying to do that, trying to do anything for person B, it's like doubly as healing for person A, that then person B like is inviting of that energy of like self-assuredness, of that like confidence. Okay. I feel like there's a bit more to say on that energy, but I'm going to get a card for person B. I'm being drawn to kiwi at least once. This is a kakapo. Alternate explanation. Vagrant. Alternate. I'm hearing now alternate exploration. Yeah, that's the one. I'm just hearing that a bit like, yeah, that's the ... That's the stuff. But maybe it was more like that's the one. Take that as it resonates. Yeah, back of the deck is butterfly fish, which is that energy of like of transformation, but that being through somewhat of like a struggle or a grit, transforming pain. Okay, so I think person B is more in their heart center. Person A feels more like they've like got a grip on themselves, more solar plexus and, well, root energy is what I was thinking, and sacral, I guess. But person B feels like, well, they do have a lot of this fiery, electric-y energy too. They're more focused on how much like person A is activating their own like internal landscape is what it's feeling like not just their sense of confidence and their feeling of being so desired. Like person B is the like attraction point of person A, so person B feels like they're gaining or allowing themselves to really fall into their own sense of worth and their own sense of desirability through this, because we were also seeing that they desire person A too, so the reciprocity feels very, I think, like a point of healing for them too. I think there's healing throughout this. The humpback whale was making me think of that healing energy in particular, and also just more of like an energy of feeling and emotions. I think that person B is realizing more of their own sensitivities here, and there really is an energy of like falling back on I think the lightness of this, because while there is a lot of intensity, and I think person A is feeling more of a darker energy, person B I think is feeling like a freeing lightness from this. Yeah, it feels so liberating. It feels relieving, and it feels like shockingly maybe playful, or shockingly, I don't know what else to say other than light. It's like laughing at the pleasure, laughing at like how good it feels. Or I heard this, I don't think this will apply for everyone, but maybe it will because of all that timing stuff. What did I hear again? Like, I can't believe it took this long, or and not in like attaching to those words in particular, but just like that feeling of relief of like finally, or that person B is in like a smiling, shaking their head like this is great. And it feels so special to person B, like they're sparkling, they're glowing, it's like a feeling of like, I can't believe this really worked out. There's a sense of awe, I think, is that like person B has in their eyes. I don't know, I feel like person A might be more in the frustrated energy. I reckon person B would have been more like intensely in the frustration before, and then once the relief happens, then they're like in like euphoria, like they're in like more of an intense relief and fully let go of the frustration. But then person A feels more like they're kind of grumbling, grunting, in that frustrated energy more like consistently. Like I don't see that fully going away for them during. It feels like they might be releasing a lot of pent up energy, yeah, during it. It feels like person B's frustration would have been in like the not having access to person A, whereas person A's frustration feels more like it could have been surrounding certain actions that happened to them or surrounding particular situations, whether that was to do with person B or completely completely elsewhere. There's like, from person B, there's like a feeling of you made my day. And I was hesitant to say that just because, I don't know, my day just sounded interesting, but that's the feeling. It's so heartfelt, and is that looking like shaking head while smiling, looking at person A like I can't believe this. It's like I can believe this, but I can't believe this. It's a feeling of like, I get to have you. Also like a feeling of like, of course I get to have you. Like I'm Zeus. but still like but I get to have you. Yeah, I think it's very emotional for person B. That might catch them by surprise. Maybe, maybe not. I just, from person B, so much smiling. They feel so risen up. And it's like they don't lose that smile through person A's like more pinned energy, like more grippy feeling. Yeah, person B kind of likes that person A is somewhat like angry at them or with them. And okay, I'm getting a sense that maybe like part way through or at some point, like I was getting an image of person B's smiling, then making person A like smile back or like crack a smirk, and that like tips them over the edge, and then they start crying. That kind of relates with the volcano energy, where it's like brewing, bubbling, held in, containing, growing. Like I don't know if this is actually how volcanoes work, but that's what I'm thinking. Until it bursts. it's like a feeling of like feeling that intensity until it's all then let out. So I guess maybe the liquid release of tears could be alongside the liquid release of others. One big release, all of the body just shedding. I don't know if the word shedding really flows there. Yeah, maybe I should have said all the body flowing. I don't like that one either. Bursting, I like that more. I think it will depend on those of you watching, but for some of you, person A's like this frustration energy from them, or the anger, like it doesn't go away for a while. Like it maybe possessive energy too. Again, with this free flow, I'm hesitant to say that, but I'm feeling that, so I'll say it. It's that energy I said before of gripping, and with that dry look, biting. Yeah, so some of them, I think fewer of person A's would, but still some, like after they like let go, after they release once, it's a feeling of it's all done, it's all out, it's all like I feel free now. I don't feel attached to those emotions anymore. Like I've expressed that. Now I can let go of the past feeling. But others, it's like it hasn't fully gone away. So there could be recircling or reiterations of that same expression. Yeah, take those as they apply, because I can see them kind of slotting into different places for all of you. I think I want to get another deities card for you each. Actually, too much water in my mouth. I want to get a combining card for the two of you. We have Pandora. Oh, yeah. Pandora and Eros at the back of the deck. That primordial desire. It's just in the blood. In the core, in the roots. Pandora is such an energy of like insatiable curiosity. Like until that box is opened, there will always be a desire to open that box. There's something about how there's like, to me, Pandora has an energy of like the outside, like the very, like a very thin layer of the outside of her aura or her skin. It's like it's all so like light and opalescent and like a sheen, like see-through-ish. It's reminding me of something really specific. I can't remember what it is. It's from I'm thinking of a GameCube game. Maybe a Sonic game? I don't remember, but maybe that is enough for some of you to be like, yes! Rats. But maybe it's in Knuckles, searching for the emeralds levels. What's that called? Oh, there's a particular one I'm thinking of. You have to fly around. Pumpkin Hill? I think it's called Pumpkin Hill. Emerald. Toma's emeralds. Okay. Back on track. But look, there's green. Green on both sides. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, Pandora. Yeah, there's like an outside of that lightness, opalescence. But then it's like the rest is so dark. I guess that's that, like, Pandora opens a box, and in this box, it, like, when she opens it, it releases, and she was not supposed to open the box. When she opened the box, like, it opened, like, all the world's, like, evils, basically, like, all the atrocities, like, fear, hate, greed, I don't know, loads of things, disease. But then, oh, it's, like, at the end, there was also hope. But she had, like, closed the box. Like, all this bad stuff was coming out, so she closed the box, but she closed it just before hope had come out. I think that's true. Maybe it's true. So what does that mean here? Because I didn't have to say that. So why did I? That could also be significant here. I didn't have to say that, so why did I? I think I'm going to get another card for that. What is the lack of hope about? Noi. I'm just thinking, like, she has red eyes here, eyes of passion, and it's like there is no light in those eyes, but it's like, which is, light would be hope, and that's not there, so it just, but it's not in a way of like blankness, it's, or like lack of lightness per se, it's just an energy of like a soul focus on red energy or on the darker element. Also, it just makes me think of, there could be currently an essence of like recognizing all the reasons why we shouldn't do this energy. I think I mentioned like devilish energy at some point too, which would be like addiction or like that which is quote unquote wrong. What's beneath this? I've forgotten what. You have the rose quartz, which is so interesting because it's such like a, yes, romantic crystal, but also like, I don't know, it's pink, it's light, it's not red, it's not fiery, which goes with person B's all that like loving energy. And I think really there could be a strong sense from person A that, like I said, they had, like, they could really be empathic or sensitive, and that's why they have such anger or frustration or energy to expel or transform, create from, because maybe that sensitivity had been crushed or had been rejected or overlooked. It's a feeling of like, I deserve to feel these feelings, a feeling of they do have so much love, and when that wasn't reciprocated, or when that wasn't respected or heard or loved back, or just held space for, or wasn't there in some way, like that hurt or that really hit them. It's yeah, bringing more of a multi-dimensionality to the why of all of this. Yeah, I love this. It's a feeling of, yes, there is such a focus on a fiery passion, but where that's all coming from is from both of them so much love. For some of you, it's not even a love for one another, but it's just like a love that like emanates from themselves. Like they are so loving. And that having been like misused in some way has brought up so much creative potential. Yeah, that Pandora, the not having the light, not having the hope, I think that's what like really fuels like an explosion here, or sets the stage for like the volcano to burst, or for the lightning to, like all that energy. I don't know how lightning or thunder works, but I'm gonna say like so much condensed energy then to like strike out. It's a feeling of like so much build up that it's like that hope is, or the lightness that gets, it's like the lightness intentionally, because Pandora closed the box on the hope, so it's giving right now a sense of intentional, like I don't want to listen to the angel on my left shoulder, I want to listen to the devil on my right, or the demon on my right. What are they? Angel and devil? No, it's more like angel and demon, isn't it? Wait, the devil on my shoulder. No, the devil. Yeah, it's a feeling of, I don't want to listen to the angel on my shoulder anymore. Like, I want to let this free flow. I want to let myself be free. That might be it. Such a cool experience filming this so late at night. Definitely cozy vibes. I feel tired. Okay, I think that might be it. Yeah, that's been your reading, pile number 5. See you in another if I do. Love you wherever we meet in this universe of ours. I will pack away with you though. Where's my rune bag? It's disappeared. I literally don't see it. I had like put it up and I was showing you tying the left side. Oh yeah, the left side was what was loose. Yeah, I feel like that could be a part of why person A had so much frustration if person B let them go at one point, or if person B hadn't, or just others maybe hadn't. Yeah, I said that sense of rejection or being overlooked. So at some point, regardless of who it was from, I think person A would have experienced like a lack of being really cared for, a lack of like close looking after or catering to, not fully being closely seen or closely met. This is an interesting experience because I literally don't know where to look. Like, where... Oh, it was literally right beside me. I swear I had already looked around me on my chair. Here it is. Hello. Take that as a message if you would like to. It was right there all along. Right by my butt. I also... I laughed when I realised. So I had gone to bed. And then when I... brain going blank. Yeah, when I decided to come do the reading, then I put clothes on. And I don't sleep with clothes usually, so I couldn't just do it in pyjamas. Words. What was I saying? Oh yeah, and then when I decided to put my clothes on to do the reading, I put the hoodie on and I was like, it's like the 28th of May, so it's pretty warm. I guess it's not always warm at that time, but right now it's pretty warm with me in the UK of Wales. Why is this taking so long to get out? If it's all the like messages and that thing of like person B being like finally after all this time, or it really happened after, it felt like after time, or after so many breaks, or so many back and forths maybe, or so many maybes or waverings. I haven't spoken on your actual combining main card, so I'm gonna do that more now. Actually, let's bring these two too, maybe. I can't get at it still. Oh yeah, the hoodie coziness. Oh yeah, it just felt so special, the air is warm and yet I'm putting on a hoodie because it's like late at night feeling. It just felt so cozy. Extra warmth. And oh yeah, then I put my trousers on, but I was like, I won't wear underwear. And then I realized when I thought that, that fits with this pile. And I also thought, oh yeah, maybe this is significant too. I thought, like, I haven't not worn underwear while wearing clothes for a while. Okay, so there you go. Also maybe something about how I had like prepped my bauble. Like I put my hair up for readings and I had put my bauble on the table ready. So it's like when I got to the table, I could just immediately grab my bauble and put my hair up. As opposed to that bauble being somewhere else in the room to grab. It's like something about like the readiness of this, or like the already prepped feeling. Is this in the center now? Yeah. Basically. Whoa, I've been talking for 55 minutes. Oh, it was on 5505 then. I know it won't look like that for you, but for me, it looks like that. Oh, let's use a number card for each. Okay, for person A, we have 102. I move those up? Yeah. My eyes are like stingy. Okay, person B. Also doing an A and B reading. I'm excited because do you want both of those? 17. Person B maybe wants another. What is it? 97 is popping out, but I won't take it. I want to do, and for both of them, I want to do next, or at some point, a person A, B, and C, or A, B, C, and D reading. Like video, not just like one reading. I want to see lots of variations. All in one sitting, or a couple of sittings. What if I do power 6 now too? Why am I saying these things in your reading? I wonder what that means. And that's the collective energy, like a not fully here, really, maybe? That's when it came out. Yeah, it's like that energy I said earlier of like I would be able to get to sleep back of the deck is 7 and 28. I would be able to get to sleep if I like acknowledged the feeling of, oh, this isn't gonna go away. This is just my desire. What was that related to what I had just said? I don't remember. Okay, so person A is 102 and that card. Person B is 17 and that card. So this goes down to 3, this goes down to 8. Then the connecting energy is 4, which is 13. This feels like a bit of that transforming energy, but it's so interesting that it goes to 4. Because that feels so stable. Yeah, it feels so healing. I think this is so very healing for the both of these two. Like their connecting feels healing. For them to connect, it would be healing. Or even just for them to both acknowledge their feelings would be healing. Really? Acknowledging feelings is healing? Yes, yes it is. Okay. I'm feeling very like nature vibes from person A. It's interesting. I'm like looking for that in person B because it's a feeling of like I know it's there, but I'm not seeing it. So that could be what's going on with them here too. Looking like you know it's there, but not being really shown. The combined energy feels the most nature-like. Person A feels like a landscape or like leaves, that kind of nature, plants. But then the combined energy feels like a butterfly or feels like, and we had that, what's this? The fish butterfly as a combined energy earlier. But I guess this looks like a cocoon more than a butterfly. It's like the butterfly that has yet, but it's like on the brink of expansion, on the brink of bursting out. I think there is such a strong energy of hope here, of belief. I'm just looking, because that ties into this card, which I'll probably speak on in a bit, but first I'm just noticing the way I've set these up. It's like person A, their card is lowest down, and then the connecting is closer, it's in between, and then person B's is really close to the top card. I heard like keeping it close to their chest. I think there might be something around like a goal or a target, or like maybe the self with person B. And or maybe receiving more than giving. Okay, that's what we'll go for. And person A just has a lot of like a harmony, a balanced energy. But that might have been what caused the frustration. I heard from person A, touch me, and that might be surprising to hear. And that goes back to that energy of the hope, the belief. Yeah, the belief. This card is one I drew based off like a third eye, which ties into that third eye tingling I was getting in bed. Third eye. Oh, dreams could be significant between you both. I feel like there's more to say on that, but I don't have words yet. That could also be a significant energy. I can't say it. Why not? Is that just this energy? I can't say it. Why not? Beetle and carrion crow and red kite. It feels like being afraid of like revitalizing something that is dead. Being afraid of like shaking up groundwork. Being afraid of it's a feeling of like being afraid of looking into the core and seeing what is there. I love the energy of seeing like stuck energy, seeing restriction, and then realizing like something so liberating can be chosen. It's like a feeling of like, oh wow, I really can like decide to go a different path or decide to go this path, or it's like, wow, what I once held myself back from, I can actually choose. Like recognizing what keeps coming to mind for me is like leaving school. Leaving school was something I did that I never thought was like a possibility. Like I left before was like normal to leave. It's like I never even comprehended that as a possibility. I was like a goody two shoes like I always saw my life path as the most ordinary, and I wanted that for such a long time. Like that was like a particular desire. So to allow myself to even believe or to like question not finishing school, like leaving school, to me was just like, wow, I can do that. Like, wow, life is really not fixed. Life, I can decide things. I can live like a completely different life to what I had planned for myself. That's this energy. And maybe for some of you it doesn't sound that extreme, like, or like your situation doesn't feel that like life altering, but it's still that energy of I can live so differently than like a restrictive way of not going for what I want to go for. This is that like phrase, you only live once. And I very much don't believe you only live once. I kind of do, just like once as in everything is everything always, and lifetimes all bleed into one another as one massive life. But in a more limited way of viewing things, I like that expression here of you only live once. Because really what it is saying is, what do you most value? What is worth the risk? How do you want to not hold yourself back? What do you really want to go for, that energy? The energy of, is it worth putting ... on the line for this? Can I really put all my vulnerabilities on the forefront, and can I really just let out these emotions? Or can I really let go of my preconceived notions, or my previous setbacks, or my previous boundaries, and choose and explore? And feels like I like the energy again of, and believe in this. It's an energy of like, that belief is what sets it on fire for sure. Like, that's not that it wasn't already on fire, but it's a feeling of like, there's so much of it that is on fire, but there's also parts that are like boundaried off, and this would be that fire to light the side that wasn't being allowed to flourish, to express. I just said go for it. Like, I saw it like in caps. Okay, this is one perspective that has come through for you. I'm gonna leave your reading there. Pearl 5. Why do I keep feeling like 4 is calling? Yeah, because that combined energy was 4. I did speak a bit more about that. This card came from the third eye, because I got trailed onto that third eye energy. Like seeing something with my third eye, and so there's a feeling here of like choosing to believe that what you see is a reality, is a truth. But I like in this energy hope. I'm thinking of a card I've drawn called Hope. And it has like in quotes written in it, that I love the quote, better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all. So with that, I end your reading. Bye bye. Welcome in, Pile 6. I think there's going to be something very different about your pile, and that might apply to this connection. Like, it feels very different. Because, I'm looking at this bee, And beside is my yes or no deck, which says both. So B could be significant, or both. What is that about? And now I'm seeing question, like wrong question. But no, it's not wrong question, it's just question. Okay. Okay, this has made me more hazy. So there could be something about this connection which it's like maybe to begin with you think there's more of like a straightforwardness, but then it like more confusion is created. So this is your crystal. Is this even in the center? I feel like it's more on person B's side. Slightly left now. Okay. Let's get some cards down. I feel like I should be able to speak more, but I kind of have like a sudden wave of emotion and like a croakiness, or like it's hard to speak. So and I think it's like hard to speak because of the heart. Okay, so I felt like I needed to just kind of look away and be like, let's just get cards because this is too hard to deal with. Okay. My thinking is that this is you got 2 cards because there isn't a combining energy. So there's like a stark difference. Is that a word? Stark difference. It doesn't sound right here, but I feel like it is the word I'm thinking of. Which could be here. It's like this is about the one you're thinking of, or the things I just said. Okay. This is really difficult to deal with. Some of you may be in the process of separating, and maybe person A is trying to leave, trying to be more in that process of disconnecting from person B, and person B feels more like they had kind of made up their mind a long time ago about something, and I think they're like stuck in a togetherness of sorts, or trying to illuminate certain togetherness. See, I feel like I'm reading it and feeling darker than the situation really is. Okay, let's just get for person A. There's also a lot of time passed since I did the other readings. Okay, this is a water spider catching a sickleback. There's also something about how, for your reading, I have the A and B cards in line, and you can be either A or B. So, fit as it applies. Is that in shot? But I thought that would make it easier. There's something about thinking that maybe this was a less of a big deal than it is, or you not... Someone, I think both, not realizing how much this would impact you. Like how hard this would hit. Okay. So person B got a whale shark. I'm just looking at how, oh, I feel so like there's like a crying energy here. But I feel so wary to say that. Like sometimes when I feel like a tone of an energy, a reading, I'm fine to just go with that and say, yes, this is a difficult situation, for example. But in this, I don't feel like that's true. So you may be feeling mixed emotions, or maybe, I think it could be that one is feeling very in the dark and heavy, and the other is feeling lighter. But I don't get that yet, and it makes me want to like put my head in my hands and be like, I don't know, I don't get it, I don't want to look at it, this is just hard. And my voice, I don't think it was like this before, but now it's suddenly like croaky and I just want to cry here. Okay. Let's get another card for. Let's get these cards. Okay, for person A. Wow, they shot out, and there's way too many. Okay, but we'll look at them. Which side up? They may have like gone on the wrong sides. Okay. This card. This card. Okay, that's a bit of a stormy energy. This is making me think of resin, so that could be significant. It's like something solidifying, but more like solidifying, like the chaos has solidified, or something of like a person A feels like they've realized the truth of like maybe how they were feeling brought down by pile B or by circumstances. If this isn't directly applying, and you know that this isn't like you don't have a connection this would be on about, that is difficult or separating, I still feel like it could apply, because there's this whole energy for all of you here of like a complete 180 or complete switch around. But that might just be like after this connection has fully parted ways. So it's like I'm feeling into the lightness that is beyond this connection. So maybe for a lot of you, this connection actually isn't a focus point. But I don't think that's true for some of you. Okay, let's keep going. It'll make itself clear. Yeah, it feels like person A is like on the emotions. It's like riding the waves. It's like they're feeling very tapped in. They're feeling the emotions of many others. Maybe person A is particularly empathic and feeling person B very strongly, or feeling extra sensitive, extra like the world around them is affecting them very strongly. And there's like a feeling of, this is making me think of like being brought down but not having clarity on that. And then this one makes me think of resin, so like something solidifying within them suddenly, like, oh, that's the truth, seeing the truth. It's not necessarily like grounding something practically, it's grounding something in the mind. And then after that, it feels like there comes a sort of storm for them, or this has happened if this is in the past. But it's like a welcomed storm, and it's almost controlled. Okay. And this feels like separating. This card feels like a tear in the heart, a heart's going in two different ways. But what's interesting is like at the bottom, it was already cut in two, and then it goes to two again. So there's a feeling of like it was never fully together, or like that realizing the truth could be like realizing that there was a disconnect to begin with, and maybe they weren't seeing things as clearly, like it wasn't one straight line. But then there's more of a definite border. What does this one feel like? This one feels like a party, or it feels like that sudden lightness, sudden like release. Like now after the separation, they feel a burst of energy. I feel like they feel revitalized. They could be going traveling, or they could be returning home. Both, maybe both metaphorically too. There's a sense of like sudden I had sudden expectations being lifted. So like burdens that they once had, no longer having them, and feeling maybe a freedom of exploration extra strongly. And this could be anywhere on the timeline. This could be talking about what they've experienced, or the future, or going through right now. Then this one feels like peace. It's like the calm after. It's like then first there's a storm for person A. We'll get to person B. First there's a storm for person A, then there's like a sudden release of all burden. And with that there's like a revitalization, and then a strong feeling of like, this is making me think of beach energy, like relaxing and the calm after the storm. And maybe then like a lot of heavy processing. This is making me think of ancient history, so really like not just relaxing into this state of like new living, but seeing all the depth that comes of this, and maybe really putting something to bed with this being ancient history. Yeah, this feels like a death of sorts, whether that be physical or non-physical. And this looks like a ghost. So there's the feeling of, for those of you who this is someone that person, like if person B has deceased, then for person A they would be feeling like the spirit of person B. And if they're not deceased, I think the same thing. It's like they might go through a period of feeling a little haunted, or feeling like even though something has died or ended, they haven't fully let go, and they're processing that feeling. And I like that the water comes after that, because it feels so serene and like a wash of energy, but it's not like a washing away, because that had already happened. That washing away had already happened, or the death of sorts. But what comes then is like a cross between still waters and clear skies. And like fully seeing the sense of separation then. Feeling in the clear. And then this card. And my throat has been doing this, like, it feels so, I wanted to say it feels so small. I'm also seeing this spider, like, it's, like, trying to carry the dead weight. There's a feeling of person A maybe trying to like grasp at certain like sense of security that maybe they've found it hard to like find their footing amongst all of this. I don't know what to make of the final card of theirs. Like a magenta. It feels like they find themselves. It feels like a soul. It feels like a certain personality, or like it's like they find their colour somehow. But maybe we'll interpret that differently in a bit. Okay, after that was a while. Now let's get to person B. I'm gonna take a drink of water first though. Though I kind of feel like my throat might clear up when I get into that energy. Okay, person B. Oh, I'm thinking that B, the both. I feel like maybe person B is yeah, my throat is already starting to clear up. Cool. I think that person B might be in another relationship, or in, like, say this isn't romantic, it wouldn't be like another relationship of the similar kind, but there's something about person B being elsewhere or feeling content with this relationship. Yeah, that's what I was getting. Okay. It's a feeling of person B being at peace with this. Person A felt like they went through a lot, a lot, and or are going through all of that, but for person B, it kind of feels like they had already done a lot of this processing. Like I'm just getting another message for person A. Person A, it feels like they experienced something of like oh, it was me after all, or like that final realizing it was them. So I was getting like an energetic example for like the whole time I was reading their energy of like one type of energy. But then at the very end I realized, oh, it's not from that perspective, it's from this perspective. So there's like a realization person A has at the end. But the fact that I'm saying that in person B's energy makes me feel like that's very tethered in with them. That realization. Okay, let's get cards. Okay, they can just have one. Yeah, there's a simplicity and they feel very in line with themselves. Okay. I'm wanting to say both of these have caretaking energies, but I feel like person A might not have the thing to caretake for, or like their person A maybe was caretaking from a sense of lack, and person B feels like they're in their element, like it's like for person A, it's like the caretaking energy would be more like a physical, I can point to that, like actions. But for person B, it feels more like a natural way of them, just like their energy. They may not even be doing anything that's particularly you'd describe as caretaking, but they have that energy of caretaking. I feel like they might be in a very new energy, a new direction. It's like they acknowledge all of this, but they're feeling like they're at peace, or they feel a sense of like spiritual unity here. Yeah, they feel very much at peace. Some of them feel like they can kind of watch over in spirit, or they feel like, well, they may have struggled. It's now a sense of like, I know where I'm going now, or the waters feel so relaxing and like they know what they're doing, or it really does feel for a lot of them, it's like they're not wanting to like change circumstances. They're at peace with what's happened, but they feel for person A, and they like send love, or they I think I'm gonna get a card about this energy. Let's get an animal card for person B. We have beetle. Yeah, there's something about that letter B that could be very significant for them. Let's get a card, an animal card for person A too. Beetle. Beetle makes me think of heavy lifting. And I feel like they've done the heavy lifting. They may be doing it too, but it doesn't... That's not like speaking to me. Okay, person A. Scorpion. Yeah, there's that like strong transformation energy that may be feeling deeply hurt. For I think a fraction of you, or just some of you, feeling, maybe everyone actually, I'm seeing, yeah, it's maybe you were hesitant person A may have been hesitant to feel like it was okay to feel how they feel. Person A feels betrayed. It's like even if they acknowledge in their mind that this isn't an emotion they'll like settle on, like they oh, they don't want to be feeling like they feel betrayed. They do. So there's a love coming through, I think a lot from person B, but for some person B is like actively guiding person A through this transition, through this transformation, through this death of sorts, and providing comfort there, and maybe in ways that feel very new or disorderly even. But person A feels like they maybe have like they don't have someone like watching their back as much as they used to anymore. They feel more alone. Person B feels like they found a new calling in life. Or in another life. I do kind of feel like for all of person, and they don't have to be people, but I'm saying they're people for the for the ease of communication here. I forgot what I was saying. Okay, it'll come if it needs to. I'm going to use a deities deck for the combining energies. Fenrir, he has been coming through. I had said there's a sense of destiny here. Back of the deck is Artemis, which feel like two very connected to nature deities. Let's use this deck too. Okay, for person A. Yeah, it really feels like they're finding themselves through this. We have human. Interesting. Yeah, that feels like self-exploration. And then for person B. And I'm also hearing like it's only human, as in like processing your emotions, even if they feel dark or even if they feel like ones you shouldn't be feeling. It's like feeling whatever you do feel is the trail for them to coming to the peace that person B feels like they're in. But obviously not coming to person B's peace, but coming to person A's own peace. So with me saying that, there may be a sense of person A trying to like imitate person B, or trying to like find a sense of like viewing the relationship in the way that person B views the relationship, as opposed to finding their own way of peace or their own sense of whatever emotion they're trying to seek or state of being. And I do feel like they could be quite in the dark, so there might be a strong sense of I don't actually know what state of being I want to be trying to find, but I just know that I'm seeking something. And let's get a connecting energy here too. What's the common thread for both of these? We have Bay Laurel. But it was in reverse, which makes me think of like this was all very divinely planned. This was very felt by both, and maybe like both knew this was coming, or a sense of like prophecies being fulfilled. I'm also thinking of Bay Laurels and Leaves. Back of the deck is Canis Major, which is more of a like strong nature energy. The connecting energy is like this was natural. This doesn't feel like it was super forced, even if it was something that was surprising or that had particular actions taken for this outcome. It feels like it's so tied in with the natural way of life, the natural way of both of these individuals' journeys. Yeah, with this Orion energy, the hunter, it really feels like person B feels in alignment with a sense of purpose. I'm kind of seeing like they've left a part of them, take this lightly or take this maybe not directly, but you can if you want. Take it as it resonates. I'm wondering what that type of expression is, but anyway, person B feels like they've like left behind the part of them, like a part of their soul, part of their heart, to care for person A, or just that is like a sense of I love you and leaving that I love you with them. Because it kind of feels like they're not in this reading, like it feels like this is a part of them that is coming through for the reading, but the majority of them would be elsewhere. Yeah, kind of feeling like this is reading on their ghost. Okay. Let's use this deck. Okay, for person B. We have blank card and soul walk in. Soul walk in. Yeah, it feels like a radical shift. Like a completely new life, a completely new... It's just giving that, like, the soul and the... like, their full body not being here, but, like, a part of them being here. But also, I think there's a strong sense of mystery surrounding person B. Like, there is a clear path, or there is a clarity to the situation, but there's also a sense of not fully seeing where they are, not fully getting who they are now. or outside of this connection. Okay, person A. Interesting. We have the beach card. I say interesting because they had that card that I referred to as seeming or feeling like a beach in there. Multitude of cards that came out. And back of the deck is Phoenix Bird. Yeah, person A is going through a lot. It just feels like person B has already been through that stage. It might have been like, I had a drawn out process. Okay, so I was trying to say it might have been a quick process for them, but maybe it was drawn out. I keep getting so much peace from person B's side. And again, like they've done the heavy work. I think person A is finding their way through all of this. Okay, let's get a card for person A. I'm not sure I don't think I did this for any of the other piles. Which makes me think this is such like a unique connection. I think that's how I like began your reading too. Saying that. There's such a strong sense of alignment here. Even though it might feel almost less aligned, it feels so like everything is very in its place. As it's meant to be feeling. There's a feeling of no longer worrying. Yeah, I didn't use this deck after the initial connecting cards with any of the other piles. That's what I was trying to get at. Oh, I put Fenrir in reverse. I didn't realise that. No, I didn't. I just forgot that the words were at the top. Ah, my throat. I'm gonna drink more water. I feel like person A is being called into taking care of themselves. I feel like person A is very concerned with where person B is at. And person B can sense that, but it doesn't feel like they're like changing or able to change. It doesn't feel like they're changing their own placement or the way they're moving, but they do feel it. Or they're aware of it, they acknowledge it. It feels like the person B has been cut off from their old root system and they're being fed in a new way. Their own energy feels like it is finding itself in like a whole new reality. It feels quite adventurous. I heard quite apathetic, so maybe less. And that goes with all that peace feeling, but I don't know. I don't think the word apathy would fit for them because it feels, it just feels like extreme peace. Oh. Okay. Like a serenity and a complete surrender feeling. They don't feel like they're being dragged around. It feels like there is a sense of movement that they're in. It's not a still, solid energy. It's moving, but it's so gentle and so natural and in flow feeling. Person A might be tapping more into their spirituality. And maybe looking more or beginning to feel more into like where they want to go from here. But more than like looking at where they want to go, it's more of like a maybe looking at where the path is leading them. Okay, let's get runes. How long are we on? I'm curious. 33 minutes. Yeah, there's a rune of kind of like chance, and it feels like person A is really finding their way through whatever like the universe is handing them, like letting themselves go and letting themselves like take things day by day or year by year, like allowing themselves to stumble upon the next stepping stone forwards, allowing themselves to just naturally like have the wheel spin in the right direction for them. There's a strong openness that they have to discovering like the next chapter of their life feeling. And then person B has Orthala, which is ancestry, heritage. It just feels like what comes after it all. Like the rewards. I heard like the rewards of a life well spent or a life long spent. It's a feeling of like now I get to flourish, or now I get to like receive what is rightfully mine. It also makes me think of like going into ancestral line, like then like for those of you that this is like a physical death for them, it's like they're not, and maybe even like for if it's not physical, then it definitely feels like a big shake up, a big change that would be like I don't know if that's even true. I just think it might have been a while ago for them, but like person A, it's not feeling like it's a while ago. or it just they found sudden peace. Yeah, it's like person B is now in the ancestors. Person B feels like they may have like found family of sorts, or they're like now with other family members, be that soul family or like ancestral family. Or other types of family that I haven't thought of or said. Or said, that feels significant. It feels quite other lively. I think a lot of person Bs are really just stepping into a whole new body, a whole new experience, a whole new way of living, or a whole new life. I was just wondering then, like, oh, okay, cool, shall we get more on that new life? But it feels like, no, that's for another reading, if that. Because again, that's that energy of like, this is just talking about like the part of them that is a part of this, which feels very like metaphorical, or not really like it's like talking too much about them, other than that they're at peace. There's a sense of like mystery without it feeling mysterious. It just feels quite loving and simple. Okay, I actually feel like that's the end of the reading. It was quicker, but yeah, it feels like that same energy of, while there is a lot that's gone on, the reality is quite simple. And I like the return to the connecting energy to end it, of like such a returning, or not a returning, just that this is so natural. There's such a nature feeling. Very soul-led. Okay, I love you, pile number 6. Bye-bye. I shall pack away with you though. Not sure why, but I want to. I just saw a spider with daddy long legs dangling by my crystals. It looks so cool. It looks like I can't see the web and it's just like floating, not too close to the wall. It's like just in midair. And person A had the spider, so I'm not sure what there is to say on that, but maybe looking up spider energy could be particularly significant for person A. Or maybe not looking up, but just maybe spider energy. There's something about how that spider in my room is dangling in thin air, but this person A got a water spider. So person A might be feeling like out of their element, or like I'm getting the metaphor of like they're trying to swim when really they're flyers. Or it's like the emotion is really weighing down on them, like there's too much water for them to levitate energy. There's like a call for release, a call for surrender. A feeling that it's okay. There's no need to cling. You can let yourself feel lighter. And it's not like a pushing into that if that's not how you're feeling, but I think it's like your body's wanting person A to feel like it's okay to let go of stresses or judgments, or like a tightness. It's okay to be soothed. It's okay to like lean into the universe, lean into to the soul love that was coming through of pile B, to lean into person B, lean into gentleness, lean into love. The spider energy can be quite manipulative, like it tries to weave its webs, it tries full stop, but this is such an energy of like, let go of trying. It's okay to surrender the control. I think that's what person A is wanting. Maybe more subconsciously. Maybe it varies. But yeah, there's such a gentle love, peace, acceptance coming through. Let go of that which you're trying to carry energetically and surrender to the waves. It's okay. It's okay for it to be difficult, and it's also okay to cater to yourself. Like, it's okay to look after yourself. If things are feeling difficult, it's okay for you to want to spend extra energy nourishing yourself. You can find your own way through this, and it's also okay for it to be more pleasurable. It can be difficult if it's difficult, but you can also soften to maybe having less harsh expectations on yourself. Letting yourself process this, experience this part of the journey in your own way. Falling back on your own heart and the heart of those who love you, because there are so many beings who love you. The being that is all of us, we all love you. It's okay to really rest in those arms of universal love. Okay, namaste, pal number 6. I love you.